Okay, I might have to turn the light on because it is dark. Hmm. So today I will be doing a video answering a question for this young lady named Yaya. She um, she posted a video. Now it's better to be able to see because it's getting dark. She posted a video because it's 6 o'clock where I'm at now, so it's 8 o'clock where you are. She posted a video and she asked some questions. Her name is Yaya's World 777, and I told her I will do a teaching based off the questions she had, and I let her know that I do not read the Bible. I do not read the Bible. I only read the Tanakh. I read the Tanakh, Stone Edition. I read these books right here. And I read this book. This book, which is the book that everybody else read, does not read the same as these books. These books right here match these books. But this book does not match those books. And this is the book that they gave y'all. The book that they gave y'all. It does not match. It is not the same book. This is their rendition of religion. And I'm gonna make a disclaimer. There is no such thing as religion. There's not a religion. There's no such thing. It is a history book with a book of prophecies. The history book was given to you. So when you look at the history, you will see the prophecies. Do you see what I'm saying? So when you look at the history book, you will see the prophecies, but the problem we have is they took our history book and added to it and took away from it and made religions. They took our history book, I'm going to say this again. They took our history book and added to it and took away and made religions. That's why you have so many religions. Because they made religions out of some people's history. They took our history and made it into a religion. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. Now, this young lady, beautiful young lady, by the way, she... I'm here. Ooh, that's scary.
Yeah, look at this. I have pretty high standards for myself. And these high expectations extend to the skincare products I use every single day. Because I put my skin through a lot. Sweat, dirt, makeup, chlorine.
This phone be tripping. And I need a cleanser that does more than just... And that scared me when they said I'm here. But, she asked some questions, and I ran a day ago, so maybe a little bit more. I ran across her video while I was out adulting. I was out doing some things, and I was listening to some things, and I like scrolling. I like listening to funny things and stuff like that, and watching videos. I love watching the videos where the people make voiceovers of animals. Some of my favorite things to watch. It's so hilarious. In this day's world, we need to find a reason to laugh. So as I was scrolling, this video popped up, and she asked not many questions. She made a statement, then she asked several questions. And so the problem is with religion, you cannot answer the questions of why the creator did certain things, why the creator do certain things, why the future things are going to be done. You cannot answer those questions with religion. You cannot. You will not be able to do it. That's why everybody came to her with so many different things. They're reading a book that was falsified. There's this one lady says that, what was her name? Deborah Speaks. She said she know that this book right here was written by the Masons. And yeah, it was. She's not lying about that. It was written by the Masons. Why? Why? Because they wanted to take control. And you were like, well, why did the creator allow this book to be written? It is written in this book right here, and in this book right here, and in this book right here, why the creator allowed this book right here to be written. If you actually go in and read the book, not from a perspective of religion, let me see, if you go to perspective of, when you're going through this as a perspective of religion, you're not going to get the right answers. You're all going to be contradicting each other. You're all going to be fighting with each other. If you go through the perspective of religion. But if you look at this for what it truly is, and it's history. It's history of why the world is the way the world is and why we're going through what we're going through. If you do go from that perspective, how do we get to this point? What conspired to get us to where we are now? If you go from that perspective, you ask, why are we in this situation? Why is this? Why is the world the way it is? Why? If you ask the creator why, the creator will answer you and actually show it to you. And you're like, we can't ask the creator anything. In religion, you can't ask their God anything. In religion, you can't ask the God anything. I'm going to say that again for the people in the back. In religion, you cannot ask the God anything. But not when it comes to the creator. See, this is what y'all need to find out. That God and the creator are two separate entities. God and the creator is two separate entities. Okay? That's the first thing you need to understand and understand. So, well, that's the second, because the first thing, there's no such thing as religion. Second thing is what? The creator and God is not the same entity. Okay? Number 3, you need to understand and understand that there's history that got us to the point that we're in now. You want to know why the state of the world is the state of the world is because of a history that happened that you don't know because you're reading this book. They left out a lot of information. And then they added a bunch of information that ain't got nothing to do with us and that don't exist. Now, you all heard about the New Testament, 4th point. The New Testament. There's the Old Testament and the New Testament in religion. In religion. In history, there ain't no New Testament. In history, it's history and future prophecies. And the future prophecies are written in this book. And it has nothing to do with New Testament. Nothing. It all has to do with what y'all call the Old Testament. I am not debating. AI just put on there that I'm debating. I'm not debating. There's a difference between belief and knowing. There's a difference between belief and knowing. I don't have a belief in a religion. I am telling you what history says. And then there's future prophecies about some stuff that's about to happen and stuff that's happening right in front of us. And the reason why we're looking the wrong way, we're looking at the wrong things, is because they took, again, our history book and turned it into religion. And then they turned the world upside down and they turned everything backwards. They told you up was down, told you left was right. They did this why? To keep you in religion, giving you a false deity, a false hope, a false doctrine, false everything, people. They had to change this in order for you to follow them. They had to hide everything. Changing names, changing destinations, changing everything. Why? So this right here, you would follow this blindly. But when you know that it's a history book, you're going to look for the history. You're going to go back and you're going to start looking for it. And then you know that it's a book of future prophecies. You're going to start looking for those prophecies. But you got to know when, where, what, and how. But guess what? The Creator said we can ask the Creator and the Creator will show it to you. You're like, no, it doesn't say that. It says it in this book. If you ask me, I will show you the truth. I'll show it to you. But they didn't teach y'all that. But first, let's play this young lady's video, and then we will break this down. Now, this may take a while because the question she asked, it is several pages, y'all. Several pages of precept upon precept to answer her questions. To answer her questions. Precept upon precept. Several pages. So this is going to take a while. So go ahead and get your pencils and papers. Write the things down and go back and check behind me, please. Now, let's go to her video. And then I will play it for you, and then we will push through this.
Excited for your birthday? Me too.
Let me do it on this tablet right here so it can be a little bit bigger.
I've had my share of life,
Ups and downs.
When my middle daughter Amaya was younger, she used to.
See Where's the video?
Y'all remember how back in the day we used to get in?
Had to be more recent than this. Had to be up here at the top. I'll play it for you as soon as I see it. And decode it.
When my middle daughter Amaya was
I just had it. Now I can't find it.
I love that y'all are ready to learn. It makes me so excited. But let's jump right on into it. But before we do this, it's no different from part one. So if your strongest gifts usually get attacked.
No, that's not it either. You say you can find it on this one, then we can't find it on that one. See official page. It might not be the
When
right
my middle
page.
daughter Amaya was younger,
So I tagged her. I named this whole video by her name is Yaya's_world777. So I'm just trying to find the video. So literally just looking at that video, y'all. Here it is.
I don't like to jump to conclusions, so I'm going to ask a question. Is comprehension at an all-time low amongst the believers, or what? On my part one video yesterday, I asked several questions. However, everybody that wanted to respond in defense of what I was asking only tried to address question one. I'm being very intentional about when I say tried. The issue that I'm having is that God is not a God of confusion. However, everybody that responded is confused. Not one person responded the same. Let me summarize that for y'all. Not one person explained it the same, which means y'all all put your own spin on something. Just means you drew your own conclusions. Because I broke down the word fact already, we know that that's not facts. No worries, y'all can leave that to me. As promised, I am going full throttle on y'all tonight, so buckle up. I had some people in my comments telling me to seek forgiveness and to repent. Forgiveness? Let me tell y'all something about forgiveness. Forgiveness makes you weak. Forgiveness is why you find yourself in the same situation time and time again. Do I hold grudges? No, I release that shit. When you understand the word and don't just say it because you were taught, then you would know forgiveness means to give up. I'm not forgiving shit. Forgiveness is a way to keep people submissive. People use that word to make you accept any and everything. Can't fool me. Forgiveness is about setting boundaries and deciding who and what gets access to your energy. Moving right along, y'all also told me that I need to have faith in what was written in the Bible. Let me tell y'all something about faith and hope. That also keeps people weak and dependent. Faith comes from the Latin word fides, which means belief. Either you know something or you don't. Either you know who you are or you don't. Then to top it off, they want people to have blind faith. That just means they don't want you to question anything. Stripping you of your power to think critically. It's literally in our nature to question things. Why do you think children ask so many questions?
Okay,
That
I'll do
y'all
it right
exert
now.
your power to everybody but
Right.
yourself. That's on y'all. Now here's where y'all about to be real pissed at me, but I don't even too much
Okay, all right.
nothing new anyway. Riddle me this. Why y'all always find fault in everybody else? But when this shit going down in the church, y'all quiet as a church mouse. Example 1. Eddie Long. It was crickets during that situation. P.D. Jakes too, when he said he was swallowing or whatever he was doing. I guess blindness extends past that faith. And I just use those two as an example because they're well known. However, we can talk about your local pastors too. I can guarantee you there's a lot of people that can come in these comments with some stories about these pastors, these men of God. You know, the ones who taught you what you know, because half of you didn't even read the Bible. We gonna keep it real tonight. You can tell by your responses. I mean, your ego so much that instead of you admitting that you don't know the answer to something, you rather get mad, angry even, start condemning people to hell. Now, this next question is a two-parter, so keep up. Is God's nature peace or war? 1 John 4:8 says God is love. Isaiah 9:6 calls him the Prince of Peace. Exodus 15:3 says the Lord is a man of war. The Lord is his name. Why did they feel they needed to repeat that the Lord is his name if they said the Lord is the... Okay, never mind. So, I mean, is he a God of peace or is he a God of war? Or both? I mean, because I stand with his ass if he would both. Because that do go hand in hand with what I told y'all about having a demon hand, Buddha heart. See, this goes right back to forgiveness. You can have a good heart, but don't ever let nobody play with you. Let's be honest. That's what y'all been letting them do your whole life. Then you get mad at people like me who's planting the seeds for you so you can grow. While y'all pondering on that question, I just asked y'all if he was about peace or if he was about war. All of my racist believers going to step to the forefront. Now, if you believe in God and they telling you that, you know, he is a God of peace, and I know it's kind of confusing because, like I said, it does say he's a God of war. What I'm asking is, you truly believe this is a God of peace? Why does racism exist? I'll wait. I get it. This is another part where y'all skip over the peace and y'all just went straight to the war, huh? You got time for one more? I'll make it quick. You know how y'all say, God is good all the time, and all the time, he is good. Well, why when something bad happened, y'all say it was the devil? I thought God was good all the time. And then if y'all receive favor because you are a believer, how are you going through the same hardships as people who are non-believers? Undefeated. Well, that's all for now, Sugarfoots. Like I told y'all before, come one, come all. I'm looking for someone that's going to give me more than F for effort. Just remember, if you're feeling upset, take it up with God. Peace, love, and light, and gratitude for watching. I don't like to jump to conclusions, so I'm going to ask a question.
Here is the... I told her right here, I told her I was going to... That's me right there telling her I'm going to make a teaching and answer you the question. I let her know. I don't read the Bible. I said, I'm going to teach a class on your video. I will tag you in it because they don't know how to answer because they read the Bible. I read the Hebrew Tanakh. See, when you read the Bible, you cannot answer these questions. Walk in any church and tell them it's your first day. And ask them what they want you to, what should you read? What they're going to tell you to read. Because they're a 501c, they're going to tell you to read Galatians. They're going to be the first thing. Start at Galatians. They're going to tell you to start at Galatians. Galatians ain't got nothing to do with us. It ain't our book. It was written by the Moors. It was written, who are AKA the Moabites, who are AKA the who? Masons. Same people. Moors, Mason, Moabites. Same people who started our government, who does all the things that we are in. The oppression that we're in, it was them, baby. It was them. They gave you this crap. Only reason I keep it is to show y'all that they lying. That's the only reason I keep this. The first one I had, I threw it in the trash. Because it ain't worth the paper it's written on. It will not help you. It will not do nothing for you. It don't tell you true history. It give you nothing but lies. They went in there and rewrote it and added their mess in to keep you indoctrinated so they can stay in power. And here's the kicker. Majority of the people on earth are going to lose their life because of this. Because you believe something and you ain't asked the Creator. You can ask the Creator. You can ask the Creator. Let's go. Now, the young lady asked a bunch of questions. She asked a bunch of questions, and she said that the people could not answer the question. Everybody was given different answers. Why? Because they're in religions. They ain't never actually sat down and read the book. If you read this book,
To jump to conclusions, so I'm going to ask.
when you read this book, from the front to the back, you will find that it contradicts itself all over the place. That's when I started asking questions, because I sat down and read the book for myself, y'all. And I was like, this don't make no sense. So, one day in 2024, I was praying and I was like, I don't know what to do now, because I thought everything I knew was right. Because I had been following all this stuff for years. Y'all, at that time I was what? 47, about to turn 48. Or 48, about to turn 49, somewhere in there, I don't know. And I was asking questions. And I didn't understand when, what, where, and how. Because once I read this, I was like, this don't make no sense. It says one thing here, then one thing there. One thing here and one thing there. They tell you don't do something in the beginning of the book, and all of a sudden you're doing it in the back of the book. They tell you don't do this in the beginning of the book. All of a sudden you're doing it in the back of the book. In the Old Testament, they tell you don't do such and such and such and such. And then all of a sudden you're doing it in the back of the book. Then over in Leviticus, they tell you do all this stuff. But then all of a sudden over here in the book of Jeremiah and Isaiah, tell you don't do that. In the book of Psalms, they tell you don't do that. And I was like, what's going on here? So I started crying out and asking questions. First, I went to the different churches and asked them some questions, y'all. I went to different churches and asked them questions. You know what they all gave me? Galatians. But I knew Galatians couldn't be true because I read the beginning of the book. And the beginning of the book said nobody can die for your sins. The beginning of the book said nobody can die for your sins. And it said it in more than one place. It said it in more than one place. And I was like, I know I got more than a second grade education, y'all. I'm a college graduate. I can read. Y'all. And I have an understanding of reading too. I have an understanding of reading. When I read this book in the English, just reading it in the English, I was like, somebody lying. Somebody lying. How can you have a book written about somebody dying for you and they died for your sins when the book in the front says nobody can die for your sins? How? Then when you read in the middle of the book, the Creator says, I don't change. I don't add to and I don't take away. I don't change. Then why all of a sudden in the back of the book, the creator done changed his mind and doing all this stuff in the beginning of the book, they say he can't do it. We can't do none of this stuff. Can't drink blood, you can't sacrifice, you can't do none of this stuff. Then why all of a sudden in the back of the book, common sense would tell you the back of the book can't be our book. If the front of the book telling you not to do none of that stuff. Common sense would tell you that. It's totally contradicting. This dude in the back of the book talking about I sit at the right hand. Oh, in the front book, it said nobody ain't sitting to the left or the right of me, above or behind me. Somebody's lying. Somebody's lying. So I had to get down to who lying. I started asking questions. And researching and reading and going back. Then I went and started, I heard this thing come over me that said, go and read it in the original language, not the English. So I went and did some research. What was the original language written in the book? And that's when I went and got Hebrew. This is when I went and got Hebrew. Hebrew. This don't read nothing like this. This is why I get on when I read and I go in and I translate it. And then I tell y'all what it says. Y'all want to argue and you want to fight. Why? You want to debate. Why? Because you're reading this damn book. And I call it damn book. Because it's damned. It's going to damn you. I didn't mean to go off on a tangent. But you have to know this first before I can even answer her questions. You got to know this first before I can even answer her questions. Because if you are tackling these things from a religious mindset, you're never going to get the right answers. They will change every which way. Why? Because you're going on your perspective and not what the Creator had told us. The Creator set rules, the Creator set times, and the Creator gave commandments. You know what commandments are, right? They're just rules. Didn't your parents give you rules to follow? Some people may not have parents to give them rules. But some people do have parents that gave them rules. The Creator is our parent. And the Creator sat us down here in the house that the Creator built for us and gave us rules. And says, if you want to live happy, you want to live in peace, here's the rules. If you don't want to live happy and you don't want to live in peace, well, go over here and do this stuff. I give you the choice. To me, that's a good parent. I'm going to lay everything out on the table for you. Here it is, right here. Now, if you don't want to do it, that's on you. I ain't even going to make you do it. But I'm going to tell you, if you don't do this, these are the consequences of your actions. It'll be your own actions that put you in the situation that you are in. The reason why we're in the situations that we're in is because it's your own actions. Your actions, not mine. Not the creators. Stop blaming the creator. Stop blaming the devil. Stop blaming this and blaming this. It's you. And that's the part people don't want to deal with. That's why y'all created this right here. That's why that's why y'all love this. That's why you love it. Because you don't have to look at yourself and change nothing. Because with religion, all you got to do is give them some money every Sunday and keep doing the wicked stuff that you do. And you ain't got to look at yourself. Oh, I bet you thought I was teaching religion. I don't teach religion. I teach history. What happened and what's about to happen. The creator said, I will not do anything without telling y'all first. Why do y'all think I'm here? The creator gave me eyes to see, to be able to read the book and come to you and say, we ain't supposed to be doing this. We ain't supposed to be doing that. Creator never told us to do that. Our mother never told us to do these things. Then after you hear that what our mother told us what we should and should not be doing, and if you turn around and do it anyway, whose fault is that? It is your fault. It is your fault. Just like me, when I found out that this was a lie, I stopped doing it. I don't do this stuff no more. Why would I keep doing a lie when I done found out what the truth is? Why? I need you to ask yourself that question. Because I sure asked myself that question. I looked at myself. Before I even got on here, was teaching and telling anybody anything, making videos, anything. I looked at myself. I asked myself why I was doing the things I was doing, and then I made changes. I'm still changing. Why? Because my parent gave me some rules. And my parents said, if you don't do it, I'm going to put my foot 10 feet down in your ass. And I'm only 6 foot tall. And I believe it. Why do I believe it? Because if you read this book, and if you know when, what, where, and how, if you know where real Egypt is, if you know where the real promised land is, if you know where real Ethiopia is, if you know where real Assyria is, if you know who the Canaanites truly are, if you know who the Moabites truly are, and I already told you who the Moabites is. The Moabites are what y'all call the Moors. They the one gave you this book. If you know who and what and when and where, when you read this book, you will know what you're looking at when it's happening right in front of your face. That's why they changed it. That's why I keep telling you, this is a history book and a book of prophecies. If you got to know where all these people are and who these people are. When you find out who these people are, then you read this book, and you read this book, and you read this book, and you read this book. Nobody can't lie to you no more. Nobody can't make up religions to you no more. Nobody can do it to you no more. You won't have different answers for stuff. We'll all be coming up with the same answer when people ask the questions. You will know when, what, where, and how, because the Creator said, I will not do anything without telling you first. Why? I'm going to say it again. Why do you think I'm here? Why do you think I'm here? And I am not the only one that has figured this out and trying to tell y'all. I ain't the only one. I figured it out. And I figured it out because I asked the questions to the Creator. Found out the Creator name and I started asking questions. They taught you in religion, don't ask questions to the Creator. Don't ask questions. They are lying to you to keep you in mental slavery. They lying to you, baby. They lying to you. The Creator gave us the beginning to the end. And it says in this book that not one prophecy that is written in this book will miss its match. Then it says in another place in this book that everything that's written in this book will happen. And y'all, I see it happening day after day. That's why I got out here screaming and yelling at y'all, trying to get y'all attention. Look, telling y'all, go read the book. How do you read the book? Now, I'm going to play her video again. And then I'm going to answer her questions. But I had to get that information out there or you're not going to understand. You're not going to understand what I'm talking about. Because you got a mind for religion. You listening to the Moabites. You listen to the Moors. You're listening to them. And you're not going straight to the Creator. But I'm going to tell you again, 99% of the people on earth ain't going to make it. And that ain't because I think that. It is written in this book. I used to felt bad. I was so upset and trying to talk to people and trying to get them to see. But once I actually understood and understood the book and why people in the position that they're in, it is your own choice. You were doing it to yourself. And you chose to do it. If you choose to listen to these people, that's your fault. That's your fault. And nobody can stop you from doing that. That's your choice. All I can do is tell you what the book says. If you don't believe it, that's between you and the Creator. Because at the end of the day, it ain't nobody on this earth can save you from the Creator but you. It is nobody on earth that can say, I'm going to say this again. There is not one person on earth can save you from the Creator but yourself. It is you. I can't do it for you. Pastor can't do it for you. This group can't do you. IUC, ABC, 1, 2, 3. The Levites, the D's-ites can't do it for you. JC, Moses, nobody. David, nobody can save you from you because you're making a choice. Y'all, it's pineapple juice. I love pineapple juice. And ever since I've been drinking pineapple juice, I've been doing so much better with my diabetes. Let this girl video.
It's comprehension at it.
Let her video play one more time, and then I will get to breaking this down. I'm retired. I ain't got nothing better to do anyway. And there ain't nothing better than this information anyway.
all-time low amongst the believers, or what? On my part 1 video yesterday, I asked several questions. However, everybody that wanted to respond in defense of what I was asking only tried to address question 1. I'm being very intentional about when I say tried. The issue that I'm having is that God is not a God of confusion. However, everybody that responded is confused. Not one person responded the same. Let me summarize that for y'all. Not one person explained it the same, which means y'all all put your own spin on something. Just means you drew your own conclusions. Because I broke down the word fact already, we know that that's not facts. No worries, y'all can leave that to me. As promised, I am going full throttle on y'all tonight, so buckle up. I had some people in my comments telling me to seek forgiveness and to repent. Forgiveness? Let me tell y'all something about forgiveness. Forgiveness makes you weak. Forgiveness is why you find yourself in the same situation time and time again. Do I hold grudges? No, I release that shit. When you understand the word and don't just say it because you were taught, then you would know forgiveness means to give up. I'm not forgiving shit. Forgiveness is a way to keep people submissive. People use that word to make you accept any and everything. Can't fool me. Forgiveness is about setting boundaries and deciding who and what gets access to your energy. Moving right along, y'all also told me that I need to have faith in what was written in the Bible. Let me tell y'all something about faith and hope. That also keeps people weak and dependent. Faith comes from the Latin word fides, which means belief. Either you know something or you don't. Either you know who you are or you don't. Then to top it off, they want people to have blind faith. That just means they don't want you to question anything. Stripping you of your power to think critically. It's literally in our nature to question things. Why you think children ask so many questions? Got y'all exerting your power to everybody but yourself. That's on y'all. Now here's where y'all about to be real pissed at me, but I don't even too much care. Nothing new anyway. Riddle me this. Why y'all always find fault in everybody else? But when this shit going down in the church, y'all quiet as a church mouse. Example 1. Eddie Long. It was crickets during that situation. T.D. Jakes too, when he said he was swallowing or whatever he was doing. I guess blindness extends past that faith. And I just use those two as an example because they're well known. However, we can talk about your local pastors too. But I can guarantee you, there's a lot of people that can come in these comments with some stories about these pastors, these men of God. You know, the ones who taught you what you know because half of you didn't even read the Bible. We gonna keep it real tonight. I can tell by your responses. I mean, your ego so much that instead of you admitting that you don't know the answer to something, you rather get mad, angry even, start condemning people to hell. So this next question is a 2-parter, so keep up. Is God's nature peace or war? 1 John 4:8 says God is love. Isaiah 9:6 calls him the Prince of Peace. Exodus 15:3 says the Lord is a man of war. The Lord is his name. Why did they feel they needed to repeat that the Lord is his name if they said the Lord is the... Okay, never mind. So, I mean, is he a God of peace or is he a God of war? Or both? I mean, because I stand with his ass if he would both. Because that do go hand in hand with what I told y'all about having a demon hand, Buddha heart. See, this goes right back to forgiveness. You can have a good heart, but don't ever let nobody play with you. Let's be honest. That's what y'all been letting them do your whole life. Then you get mad at people like me who's planting the seeds for you so you can grow. While y'all pondering on that question, I just asked y'all if he was about peace or if he was about war. All of my racist believers going to step to the forefront. Now, if you believe in God and they telling you that, you know, he is a God of peace, I know it's kind of confusing because, like I said, it does say he's a God of war. What I'm asking is, you truly believe this is a God of peace? Why does racism exist? I'll wait. I get it. This is another part where y'all skip over the peace and y'all just went straight to the war, huh? You got time for one more? I'll make it quick. You know how y'all say, God is good all the time, and all the time, he is good. Well, why when something bad happened, y'all say it was the devil? I thought God was good all the time. And then if y'all receive favor because you are a believer, how are you going through the same hardships as people who are non-believers? Undefeated. Well, that's all for now, Sugarfoots.
Okay, so I'm back now. Now, I'm going to answer these questions. So the first thing she said, I got everything written down. The first thing she said is, the creator is not of confusion. And she is right. The creator is not of confusion. The creator is very specific, very detailed, and very honest. The creator gives you both the yin and the yang, the good and the bad of everything. They lied to y'all about that. Oh, the creator love everybody. No, creator don't love everybody. If you acting a fool, if you over here doing all kind of stuff, you got rules in your house, right? You got rules in your house. You don't want nobody in your house that's doing all kind of stuff. Well, the creator, same way. Remember, we made in the image of the creator. We're the creator's children. Where do you think we get this mindset from? You think it just came from nowhere? You think it just came from nowhere? And all this crap about we came up out of Africa and we came out some water, then all of a sudden we was a frog, and all of a sudden we was this crap. We were created. And we were created by our parent, and our parent gave us rules. And the problem was you had some hard-headed, stiff-necked children who didn't want to follow the rules. They wanted to do their own thing, so the creator let them go. And when you a parent and you got a child who unruly and don't want to do right, what you do? Tell them, go on over there. See how it turn out for you. Why? We just like the creator. If you got some sense about you, you'll run that child off. If you got some sense about you, you'll run them out. And you support the children who try to do right. You don't sit there and support somebody who is overdoing all kinds of wicked stuff. You don't want that around you. And if you got any sense about it, you shouldn't want it around you. And why would you think the creator any different? Why would you think the creator any different? When I read this, everything changed for me. That's why I keep telling y'all, get your books and read it. You ain't even got to believe me. I shouldn't even have to get on here and teach you. You should be able to get a book, order the book, ship it to your house, turn the TV off, sit down and read it for yourself. And read it for yourself, and you're gonna realize, wait, what I'm reading is true. I have a meeting every Saturday, which is Saturday, with some women, and we sit at the noonday hour in their time and my time, 10 a.m. And we read the book for ourselves. And then we sit and have a conversation about what we read. Did you read this? Is that what you? And we banter back and forth about what we read in these books. And we write notes. And then we go tell everybody that we can tell, hey, this is what we read in the book. We don't sit there and argue. We don't sit there and debate. Nothing. Because it ain't our writing and it ain't our book. I ain't write the book. None of the other women that I sit with on the Saturday didn't write the book. How are we going to take credit for something that we didn't write? We don't. All we can do is tell you what we learned. Now, the creator is not about confusion. The creator created everything. The creator created the good, and the creator created the evil. You like, what? I created Yes. What you call evil is punishments. How do you punish your children when they bad? When they do something wrong? How do you punish them? How do you reward them when they're good, when they do right? The yin and the yang of the creator created all of it. And I'm not telling you because I think it. I'm telling you because it's written. Let's get started. I need you to write down every precept that I'm telling you and go look this up. You can look at this book online on Internet Archives. You used to be able to look at this one on the Internet Archives, but you can't no more. But you can order this book. It's about $50 and have it shipped to your house, and you can read it for yourself. If you got money for DoorDash, you got money for this. Because this will save your life. It'll stop you from following religion. That's why they don't want you reading the books. That's why they tell you to listen to the priest and listen to the pastor and listen to these people. These people that don't care nothing about you, they get paid by the government, which is ran by the Moors. Keep telling y'all to delineate from these people. Get away from them. They don't care about you. All they care about is themselves and the money they get. They don't care nothing about you. My grandma used to say that the devil wants to take as many people to hell with him as he wants to. And that's the same issue with these people. They done went and did what they wanted to do, and they trying to take you with them. Let them go by themselves. Now, let's go to Exodus 19. Exodus 19. Now, in this book right here, in this book, you might not be able to look this up. Hold on, y'all. I got to fix this thing. All right. Now, in this book right here, it tells you in Exodus 19 who is who. They don't tell you that in this book. If you don't know who is who, you can't read the book. You don't know who is who. If you don't know when the creator calls this person name or say this or that, you don't know who the creator talking about. So the reason why I'm starting with this, so you can know the information I'm all laying out, is so you can know what I'm talking about. I can come read these precepts all I want to, and you're not going to know what I'm talking about if I don't give you the information that I gave to you first in this information. So I got to start with this information and then break down the question she asked. So first, let's go to Exodus chapter 19. And in Exodus 19, you should have a portion of this information if you have a book, but you're not going to have all of this because this book has more information in it than the books y'all have. You see all the extra information in there I have? And that's the Hebrew on one side and the translation on this side. But I translate the Hebrew. And then I compare it to the Aramaic. Why? Because the Aramaic and the Paleo-Hebrew are sister languages. They're cousins. It's kind of like living in New York versus living in Texas. Y'all gonna speak the same language, but you gonna have different words that y'all use them a little bit different. They both have the same root language, right? But the Paleo-Hebrew and the Aramaic are cousins because these people were over here speaking it, and they kind of put some slang words in it. So the Paleo-Hebrew is the original, and the Aramaic is the original with slang words. They call them Hebrew idioms. Idiom just means a slang word. And y'all know what slang words is, right? Idioms is just slang words. You need to know both languages. You need to know Paleo-Hebrew and Aramaic, and you need to know the idioms in order to even be able to read it. You won't know what they're talking about. You will not know what they're talking about. It will go over your head. That's like being in the hood and they say something such as whatever they say. I'm not from the hood, so I can't give you a hood statement. But I'm from the country. I could give you a country statement. My grandma used to say, "You don't believe fat meat greasy." Translating me, you don't believe the truth. And I told you the truth, you don't believe it. That's what you don't believe fat meat greasy mean. I just said the same thing, but two different ways. You ever heard this one? You must think I'm boo-boo the fool. You think I'm stupid. Aramaic is the slang of Paleo-Hebrew. It's just slang. But it's still the same thing. They're saying the same thing. Well, guess what? Half of this book was written in Aramaic. If you don't know Aramaic, if you don't know the Aramaic idioms, you're not gonna know what they're talking about. You're not gonna know what they're talking about. Now, in Exodus, here the slang word that I'm trying to tell you in the Aramaic, I'm trying to tell you, when the Creator is talking to Moses, verse 19. Let's start at verse 1. In the 3rd month from Exodus of the children of Israel from Egypt, and Egypt is not the name of a city, by the way. It's not the name of a city. I will be here all day trying to explain. Let me just go and do this. And then y'all could go back to some of my older videos and I will show you. I've been doing so much translating and trying to show y'all what the book actually says. Just go back to some of my older videos because I will be here for 6 hours trying to just break things down. Just reading there, there's like 5 things in what I just read that you won't know what it means unless you know what the Aramaic and the idioms are. But anyway, let's go. In the 3rd month of the exodus of the children of Israel from Egypt, on this day, they arrived in the wilderness of Sinai. And they journeyed from Rephidim and arrived to the wilderness of Sinai and encamped in the wilderness, and Israel encamped there opposite the mountain. Moses ascended to the Creator, and the Creator called to him from the mountain, saying, "So shall you say to the house of Jacob," that is a slang. And the house of Jacob means, "So shall you say to the women Melashas." So when you see the house of Jacob, that is women the Creator is talking to. Then it says here, "And you shall relate to the children of Israel." It says here that when you go to the Aramaic, this means, the Creator says here, and when you relate this to the children of Israel, it refers to the men. So when you see the house of Jacob, you're talking to the men. When you see the children or the house of Israel, the house of Jacob is the women, and the children of Israel or the house of Israel, you're talking to the men. And there's precept upon precept proving that the women are being talked to in one spot and the men, because people always like, well, why is the Creator saying Jacob over here and Israel over here? Because it's 2 different groups of people. One is the female, one is the male. The Creator spoke to the women and to the men, and they had 2 different jobs to do. Oh, the Creator gave the women a job? Yes. That right there should make you throw this book down right here. That should make you throw this in the trash. Because in this book, they teach you women ain't supposed to speak, women ain't supposed to do this, women ain't supposed to do this. But in this book right here, it tells you, I ain't never told the women to do that. The Creator prophesied that they were going to lie and say this. It's in here. It's written in here. The Creator said, they're going to say this, and I didn't say it. That right there was enough to let me know that this book was real and that the history in this book is real, because the whole world is saying that. The Creator said, I never told y'all to do it. I'm starting with that first for a reason. Let's keep going. Now, let's go to Isaiah 66:4. I'm going to get some lies out of the way. Then I'm going to answer her questions. I'm going to get some lies out of the way. Then I'm going to answer her questions. I ain't even started with her questions yet. I am going to get the lies out of the way. And I'm not using what somebody told me. I'm reading it to you. Isaiah 66, verse 1. The Creator says this. Thus says the Creator, the heaven is my throne and the earth is my footstool. Now y'all heard that before, but they keep leaving this part out right here. The heaven is my throne and the earth is my footstool. What house could you build for me? What place can be my resting place? My hand created all things. Thus all things came into being. The Creator says, I never told you to build me temples. I ain't tell y'all to build me no house. I ain't tell y'all to build me none of this. You know what the temple is? This is the temple. You the temple. It is you. It's you. You are already built. But you can choose to listen to the Creator, or you can choose not to. They done told you to look for some building and you looking at the temple right in your face. When every day you look in the mirror, you the temple. And you can choose to let the Creator in, or you can choose not to. The Creator gives you that choice. That's the greatest thing ever in the world, at least to me, I think. Because I get to choose. That means I ain't no slave. The Creator gave us a choice. That means the Creator never made us slaves. Don't let that go over your head. I'm going to say it again. The Creator gave you the right to choose. Then the Creator never made you a slave. Then why does this book teach slavery? Now, let's go to Jeremiah 23:26. I'm getting the lies out the way, and then we will go answer the young lady's questions. Well, I don't know how old she is. She could be older than what I think, because black don't crack. So I'm assuming she's like 30 or something like that. But I have kids that's that age. So for me, she's a young lady. So she could be older. But from my perspective, she's young. So that's why I'm calling her young lady. I don't know how old she is. So Jeremiah 23:26. And it reads, I'm going to go up to 23. And I, the Creator, only from nearby, says the Creator, and not a God from afar. Can a man hide in concealment, and that I not see him? These are the words of the Creator. Do I not fill the heavens and the earth? These are the words of the Creator. I have heard what is said by the prophets who prophesies lies, who prophesies falsely, who prophesy lies, it says, in my name, and said that I had a dream. Now, who said that? Isn't somebody on earth that we all know about that said, I had a dream, I had a dream? How long is anything in the heart of the prophet who prophesy falsehoods? The prophet of their heart's deceit, who think to make my people forget my name through their dreams that they tell each other, just as their fathers forgot my name through worshiping who? Baal. So in the beginning of this video, I told you there's a difference between God and the Creator. Who have y'all been worshiping? You have been worshiping Baal. You're like, no, I haven't been worshiping Baal. Yes, you have. I'm going to show you you've been worshiping Baal. Now, it reads right here that you, through worshiping Baal. Let me show you something real quick. In the Paleo Hebrew and the Aramaic, the root word Baal literally translates to Lord. Lord. So you have been worshiping Lord. All of y'all, I see y'all out. Well, the Lord said this and the Lord said that. And the Lord. Well, guess who you're worshiping? You ain't worshiping the Creator. The Creator got a name. And it ain't Lord, and it ain't God. It ain't Lord, and it ain't God. When you call on Lord and when you call on God, you're calling on Baal. And the people have given you a book teaching you to worship Baal. I just read it to you. I'll read it to you again. Jeremiah chapter 23. It says here in verse 26. How long is anything in the heart of a prophet who prophesy falsehoods? The prophets of their heart's deceit, who think to make my people forget my name through their dreams that they tell each other, just as their fathers forgot my name through worshiping Baal. Y'all worship Baal. Let's get that straight. Because I don't do no LORDs and no GODs. That's why y'all see me not saying them. I spell it. And the only reason I spell it so y'all can know who the enemy is versus who the Creator is. The Creator has a name, y'all. The Creator said, these false prophets made my people forget my name through worshiping Baal. Now there's another lie. Let's go to Ezekiel 14:9. I'm gonna have to get my little light. Ezekiel 14:9. Where's my marker at? Hold on, let me get my marker. My light. I'll be right back. Let me get my little light too. All right, so I can see because this writing is so tiny. And I got my heating pad behind me, and I got my thing behind me because I knew this was going to take a long time. So we're going to go to Ezekiel 14:9. I'm going to get rid of the lies, and then we're going to get into answering this young lady's questions. It says, therefore say to the house of Israel. So when you see the house of Israel, the Creator is talking to who? The men. Say to the house of Israel, thus says the Creator, return and turn away from your idols. Turn away your faces from all your abominations. For any man of the house of Israel, or of the strangers who sojourn in Israel, who withdraws himself from me, the Creator, and brings up his idols upon his heart, upon your heart, and sets the stumbling blocks of iniquity opposite his face. So there's a stumbling block of iniquity. Y'all need to remember that. You're like, well, Tessa, why is there a stumbling block of iniquity? Because the Creator said, I created good, I created bad. The Creator gave it to you. Why? It's your punishment. But you are bringing the punishment on yourself. It is you who's doing it. Don't blame the Creator. You made the choice. The Creator says, I lay before you good, which brings peace, and I bring upon you evil, which brings curses. That's Deuteronomy 30. I bring upon you good things that brings peace in your life. And then I bring upon you evil things that brings curses in your life. So who choosing the curses in your life? Who's choosing the bad things in your life? You're choosing the bad things. It is you who's doing it. Well, how could that be? You don't sit down and read the book for yourself. Because I'm telling you, if you read this book from the rooter to the tutor, from the beginning to the end, you're going to see this book lying. And that's not even reading it in the Paleo Hebrew and the Aramaic. If you just read this, you're going to find out it's lying. You're going to see it's lying. And you're going to throw it away. That's why they tell you to go to their building and let them read it to you. But if you sit down and read it, I was talking to this gentleman, and he said when most people sit down and read this book, from the rooter to the tutor, they become atheists. Most people become atheists when they read this book from the rooter to the tutor. Why? Because when you start at the beginning of the book and you get to the end of the book, it contradicts itself. It contradicts itself. This is a lie. That's why it contradicts itself. And if you believe it, you're contradicting the Creator. And you were created. Don't let nobody tell you that you a monkey and you evolved. If we were evolved for monkeys, y'all, common sense would tell you if we was evolved for monkeys, don't you think it'd still be happening? Where the monkeys walking up out of the woods trying to get a job? Where they at? If it was always like that, it would still be like that. Don't let people play in your face. To me, that's playing in my face. And y'all know what playing in my face is. Playing in your face means in the hood, right? I ain't from the hood in the country. Don't let people play in your face. Ain't nobody walked up out no wood and no monkey. It ain't happened. They are liars. Why would you listen to somebody who gave you that bull crap lie? They can't tell me nothing no more. Now, the Creator says this. The Creator said before you the stumbling blocks. I created good, I created evil. Now, I'm going to let you choose which one you want. Do you want the evil or do you want the good? It's up to you, but if you choose the good, you get peace. If you choose the bad, you're going to get curses. That's where all the problems be coming from. The reason why you got problems is because you choose it. You're like, I didn't choose it. Yes, you are. You just don't know it because nobody ain't told you what good is. People ain't told us nothing about what good is. What the true meaning of being a good person is? Y'all don't know. They ain't never told it to you. They told you was born evil. They told you was born evil, which is a lie. Why would the Creator create us evil? And then punish us for being evil when we evil if the Creator created us evil? They don't even make no sense. It don't even make any sense. Think about that. Now the Creator says this. We are in Ezekiel chapter 14 in the stone edition tanakh. This is the art scrolls. The Creator says, for any man of the house of Israel or of the stranger who sojourns in Israel, who withdraws himself from me and brings upon his idol. So that means they brought their own idol. They brought it. The Creator, they did it. Sets the stumbling block of his iniquity opposite face, and yet he comes to the prophet to seek the answer of me through him. I, the Creator, will respond to him for my sake, and I will set my anger against this man and set him for a sign and for a parable, and I will cut him off amid my people. Then you would know that I am the Creator. The Creator said, when you go get your idols, when you go get your wicked things, when you go do your wicked things, and then you come to me asking me something, I'm going to cut you off. That's what I just read to you. So you can go to the Creator. So this lie they telling you that you need the Levites and the priests and the this and the that is a lie. The Creator says, when a man comes to me, when you come to me, I'm going to cut you off if you're doing such and such and such and such. I didn't say it. I just read it to you. So there's the lie that you can't go to the Creator and you can't ask no questions to the Creator. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. The Creator made the Creator accessible to you. The Creator is a loving parent. If you go ask the Creator questions, the Creator will answer you. The Creator is not an ogre and don't want you talking to the Creator. The Creator created you and then gave you a way to talk to the Creator. They told you you can't. Bishop, swear that dog takes so many baths. I'm surprised he even got fur left on him, y'all. Now, it says, verse 9, and if a false prophet is enticed and makes a declaration, I, the Creator, have enticed that prophet, I will stretch out my hand against him and destroy him from my people, Israel. These people, it says in verse 10, they will bear their iniquity, like the iniquity of the inquirer shall be iniquity of the prophet. So the inquirer, the person who asks the Creator question, and they're doing wicked things that the Creator told us not to do. The Creator said, I'm going to destroy them. And if a prophet is coming and doing the same stuff, I'm going to destroy them too. So you can go to that. So that is a verse showing you there's a separate saying that the people can go to the Creator and a prophet can go to the Creator. So when they're telling you you cannot speak to the Creator, they're lying to you because they don't want you to know the truth. Okay, now let's go to Psalms 81. A bit too far. Psalms 81. Write down these precepts. And I will download this and repost this on my YouTube and my Facebook as well. Psalms 81. And this is going to take a long time because it's a lot of information. She wanted the answers. I'm going to give them to her. Maybe she'll see it. Maybe she won't. Psalms 81, 11 to 12. And it reads, I am the Creator, your power, who raised you from the land of Egypt. Open wide your mouth, and I will fill it. If you open wide your mouth, the Creator will fill your mouth. But my people do not heed my voice. Israel did not desire me. So I let them follow their own fantasies. So the Creator let you follow your own fantasies. So the confusion that's going on in your life is you. That they might follow their own counsel. If my people would heed me listen. Heed me, take my warnings. If Israel would walk by my ways, in an instant, I would subdue their enemies. So in an instant, if you just follow the Creator would subdue your enemies. Y'all, my life has changed since I've been doing this. Since I've been following this and reading this book. When something is trying to go wrong, I pray to the Creator to help me, the Creator fix it. And it be like that. But before, the world was tearing me up, left and right, up and down, from the front to the back, because I didn't know how to pray. I was praying to a deity named Baal, trying to get answers and trying to get some peace. And the Creator is the one that said, I'm the one to create good and I'm the one to create evil. So good is peace. Evil is curses. That means problems. If you don't want to listen to the Creator said, I got you. I got something for you then. Ain't that what a good parent do? That's what a good parent do. I tried to tell you not to do such and such, such and such. You won't listen to me. That's between, okay, go on out there and find out then. Go find out then. That's a good parent to me. I don't know what y'all think a good parent is. A good parent ain't going to just let you do what you want to do when you want to do it and how you want to do it. A good parents chastise their kids and tell them what's right from wrong. Now, if they choose to do wrong after you done told them, that is their choice. But if you ain't never told a child what's right and wrong, like these people done did you, these people ain't told y'all what's right and what's wrong. And the Creator said it. In Ezekiel chapter 20, I'll read Ezekiel 23, 24, 25, and 26. The Creator said they did not tell you the difference between clean and unclean. You don't know it. Because they told you you were born evil, you're going to die evil. And the only way you can be saved is you drink some blood and eat a body. Well, they lying to you. Because if you find out what is evil and you find out what's good, and then you start doing the good, that's how you're saved. Has nothing to do with sacrificing nothing, eating nothing, killing nothing, uneaten nothing. It's about doing what is right. But you don't even know what right is. They ain't never told you. And I promise you, go to any church on any corner on Wednesday night and Sunday and try to ask them to read the laws, the statutes, commandments. They will not do it. You know why? Because they are an entity of the government. They work for the government. They will not tell you what's right from wrong. They will only tell you to worship this dude and drink this blood and eat it, and you don't have to do nothing else. You are responsible for your own actions. And if you got the I can't help it, then you couldn't have been created by our Creator. If you got I can't help myself, then you was not created by our Creator. Because the Creator put into us, what the difference between right and wrong when we were born. They taught us wickedness. They taught us what wickedness is. All children are born good until they're taught what wickedness is. Y'all need to stop letting people tell you can't choose right from wrong. You can. And it is not hard at all whatsoever. They made it all complicated, told you all these things. We got to do all this. You got to do all that. No, you don't. If you actually read the true laws and statutes and commandments of the Creator, it'll be 3 pages. Now, we just heard here that these people, we read in Psalms 81, that the people are doing what they want to do. They're not doing the rules of the Creator. It says, I'm going to read it again. Psalms 81, starting at verse 11. I am the Creator, your power, who raised you from the land of Egypt. Open wide your mouth and I will fill it. But my people did not heed my voice. Israel did not desire me. So I let them follow their own fantasies. It is Israel choosing to do it. Israel want to do how Israel want to do it and when Israel want to do it. And it has nothing to do with what the Creator told them to do. Creator ain't told them to do none of this other stuff. And y'all over here blaspheming the name of the Creator every day, saying the Creator said, go kill an animal, go kill a bull, bring me this, bring me this. And the Creator never told us to do it. They lying on the Creator. Then they get over in the new book and then tell you in the New Testament you can't blaspheme the name of the Creator. They are lying to you. This is why people who read this book all the way through become atheists. Because it tells you in more than one place in what the other people call in religion, the Old Testament, that you can blaspheme the name of the Creator. Then you get over in the new book and says you can't blaspheme the name of the Creator. You can only blaspheme the Holy Spirit. They're lying. If you over here saying the Creator told you to do something and the Creator specifically said, I didn't tell you to do that, then you are lying and you are a blasphemer. And the Creator says, I'm the one that opened your mouth. I'm the one that filled it. But my people did not heed my voice. Israel did not desire me. And remember, at the beginning of this video, I told you there's a difference between the house of Jacob and the house of Israel. The house of Israel was the men, and the house of Jacob are the women. So when the Creator is talking about the house of Israel, the Creator is talking about the men. But you won't know that if you don't have the Hebrew book. And you won't know that if you don't know Paleo-Hebrew and Aramaic. And you won't know that if you don't know the idioms. Then it says here, therefore, Israel did what? I called to Israel to listen to me. And it says that they did what? They did not listen to the Creator. The Creator says, in distress, you call out, and I released you. I answered you when you called privately with a thunderous reply. So you can call on the Creator. I'm going to read that again. That is verse 8 in Psalms 81. In distress, you call out to me, and I released you. Y'all want to be released from this mess that we in now? Call out the Creator. The Creator name is Heya. You know the thing that Moses told you, Heya. The reason why I say Heya because there's no vowels in Paleo-Hebrew and Aramaic. So it's Hey Yod Hey. And the Creator says, call on my name and you will be saved. But they went, and we just read over there in Ezekiel 14 that the prophets went in and started teaching y'all how to worship Baal and made y'all forget the name of the Creator. We just read that. So I'm here to help y'all know the name of the Creator, so you can call out to the Creator, and the Creator will answer you personally, not through me. The Creator will answer you personally. You don't need nobody. You don't need no priest. You don't need no pastor. You don't need nobody but your mouth. You don't need no church. You don't need no building. Nothing. You need your mouth. You cry out to the Creator, and the Creator will answer you. And it says it more in one place in this book. Keep going. So I let them follow their heart's fantasies, that they might follow their own counsel. If only my people would heed me, if Israel would walk in my ways, in an instant I would subdue their foes. In an instant, their tormentors would turn away from them. So everything bad that's happened to you will stop in an instant, the Creator said. But the reason why you got the problems that you got is because you don't know how to cry out to the Creator like we did our ancestors did that was in Egypt. And by the way, the people that cried out, there was Miriam and Miriam's mom who did it. It was Miriam and Miriam's mama. Because Miriam didn't want to let nobody unalive her baby. And then the Creator told them what to do. And then that became the story of Moses. But if Miriam's mom and Miriam didn't cry out to the Creator and say, look, I don't like this. I don't want nothing to do with this. I don't want nothing to do with this Pharaoh and this Pharaoh's mess. Maybe the ball wouldn't have got the rolling. You see what I'm saying? But it did happen. And because it did happen, they got pulled up out of that mess. We in a mess now. Don't you want to be out of it? Then you need to ask the Creator to take us up out this mess. But you got to want it deep down in your heart. If you got a but and a maybe, or maybe the people will change, maybe the government will help us, maybe the religions is this, then you ain't the Creator. The Creator ain't finna help you. You gotta not want this crap no more. You gotta not want it. When you get tired enough, you start crying out, because that's what happened with me. I got tired. You get tired enough, you start saying something. Now, let's go to Proverbs 1:31 through 32. Write this stuff down, people. Proverbs chapter 1, 31 through 32. They will eat the fruit of their way and will be sated with their own schemes. For the tranquility of the simpleton will what? Kill them. And the contentment of the fool will destroy them. So what's destroying them? It is their own way. What's destroying them is their own way. So those people got with the people talking about I can't help it. No, they doing that because they want to. And they making an excuse. I can't help myself. I'm just human. Bullshit. It's making an excuse so they can keep being wicked. Let's go to Jeremiah 2:19. Then I got about 4 more, and then I'm gonna start reading. I'm gonna read the question, and then I'm gonna answer her question with precepts. So Jeremiah 2:19. I'm gonna wait to Isaiah. It says 19, your evil shall castigate you. Let's define cascade in the Paleo Hebrew and Aramaic. And let me read it in this version. Let's read in this version as well. Y'all made me some sauteed vegetables. They smell so good, but I ate already, but it still smells so good. Yes, I eat vegan. I don't eat meat. And if you read this book, you'll find out why I stopped eating meat. But I ain't gonna talk about that today. But Jeremiah 2:19. In this book reads, "Let your misfortune reprove you. Let your afflictions rebuke you. Mark well how bad and bitter it is that you forsake the Creator, your power. The all for me is not in you, declares the Creator." Here. Now the Creator says here, let your affliction rebuke you. So affliction is your problems. Oh, Heather, you are? Oh. Well, those are not my teachings. Those are the Creator's teachings. So thank the Creator for allowing me to see it and giving me a mouth that will speak the truth when I find it. I ain't got no teachings. I didn't write this. So this is the Creator gave us this information. So thank the Creator giving me the platform to be able to tell you the truth. I ain't got nothing. So don't be giving me credit for nothing. Okay? So, my brain is back on Jeremiah 2:19. So we were going to look up this word, cascade. Your evil shall cascade you. So let's look up the Paleo Hebrew meaning of cascade. My arm's hurting doing it like that. Make sure I spell it right. It says that the English word cascade comes from the Latin root meaning to drive someone to be pure or faultless. Because in Latin word, it does not have a direct linguistic or literal origin. Paleo Hebrew and Aramaic, however, we can translate the concept of castigation, which means to discipline. To castigate means to discipline. So in Jeremiah 2:19, your evil shall do what? Discipline you. It is your evil that's disciplining you. Let me write that in this book right here. Cascade means to discipline. The word there is discipline. So your evil shall discipline you. Your waywardness shall chastise you. Now you know what chastises. Realize and understand that your forsaking of the Creator, your power, is evil and is bitter, that my all was not upon you. So the Creator says, my power was not around you because you did evil. It is You who do the evil, and you can stop doing the evil. Do not let anybody tell you you cannot stop being evil. Yes, you can. Y'all, I'm changing, and I'm changed. I've been, since I read this, and y'all, I read every day. And I study this every day, and I pray every day, and I actually created empty me out of the ways of the world. Because remember, they done beat into us all these lies. So I asked the Creator, empty me out of these ways. Empty me out of the wickedness of this world and teach me your ways. So in order for me to know the ways of the Creator, I got to read the book. Then I got to study this to show myself approved. And then I got to go in there and translate the Paleo and compare it with the Aramaic. So they won't try to sneak a lie in on me. You're responsible for your own actions. Just like I'm responsible for mine. If I don't do what the Creator has given to me, and the Creator has given me this opportunity, if I don't do it, then whose fault is it? It ain't your fault, it's my fault. I can't blame y'all for stuff I did that I did or I chose not to do. It will be my own fault. The Creator put his boot in 10 feet into my ass. It'll be my fault. I won't be able to blame y'all. My grandmother said, when you point the finger at somebody, it's 3 fingers pointing back at you. So you need to look into yourself and see what you were doing to violate the Creator's laws. But you got to go in there and find out what the Creator's laws are. Because I'm going to tell you again, they ain't never told you what they are. They ain't told you what they are. Ask somebody what the laws and statutes, commandments are of the Creator, what the Creator gave Moshe, aka Moses. They cannot tell you what they are. And they go to church every Wednesday and every Sunday, and they cannot tell you what the laws, the statute, commandments are. They can't. I didn't truly know them until I actually read the book. And it has nothing to do with sacrificing. It ain't got nothing with drinking no blood. It ain't got no with unaliving no animals, no babies, no dogs, no cats, no butterflies, no flower, no nothing. It's about justice, treating people right, taking care of the sick, and taking care of the homeless, and taking care of the stuff they teach you not to do. Don't worry about them children. Don't worry about them homeless people. Well, them the very things the Creator tell you to do. Now, we just learned that castigate means you're going to get punished by your own actions. We just read that. Now, let's go to Jeremiah 4:18. So it says, let your evil shall do what? Punish you. You're going to punish yourself. Let me write that down right now. So when I go back and read that, I'll have that there. Let me put a mark on my page too. That's why I do use different colors for different times I read it. That's why this book has got so many different colors in it. Because I always catch something next time I read it. That's why I read it over and over and over again. I think I've read this book 20 times, and every time I read it, I find something else. So Jeremiah 4:18, we're going to that next. It says, we're going to start at verse 17. Like watchmen of a field, they are all around Jerusalem, for she has rebelled against me. These are the words of the Creator. Hell, your path and your deeds have done these things to you. Let me read it again. Your path and your deeds have done these things to you. This is your wickedness. It is your bitterness, for it has touched upon your heart. So the things in a man's heart will come out into his actions. So the creator just doing what? Giving you your own actions. It is you doing it to you. Why this happening to me? You did it. It is you. I ain't saying that. This is what the creator said. You can't get mad at me about what the creator said. You are doing it to you. A bad spirit cannot touch you if you're doing good, if you're doing what is right, if you are helping and you're loving and if you're not backbiting, if you ain't lying, if you ain't trying to hurt people. A bad spirit can't touch you. A bad person can't touch you. If you're doing what is right, if you're doing this, if you're listening to what the creator tell you to do, they can't touch you. The reason that somebody can lay their hands on you and do this stuff is because you doing something wrong. It is you doing it. It could be as simple as the creator says in Deuteronomy. When you see somebody doing such and such, such and such, stay away from them. That's simple. If you see them doing these things right here, that's in Deuteronomy. The such and such, such and such, such and such. Go. I'm saying it this way so you can go and look in there and find it. The creator says, if you see these people doing these things, separate yourself from them. The creator says, I'm set apart. You should be set apart. So why you got the problems that you got then? Because you see them doing such and such, such and such, such and such, and such and such, right? And you still kicking it with them. That's your best homie. That's your road dog. But then you wonder why you got all these problems. I don't know why I got all these problems. Because you hanging with the devil. You hanging with Lucifer. But you expecting good to happen to you. But you over here, I don't know why this snake keep biting me. It's a snake. You can't make a snake a pet. Well, I don't know why this ants bite me. It's an ant. That's what ants do if they get on your skin. But these mosquitoes sure is biting me. Close your door. Close your window so they can't get in. Do you see now? Can you see it now? If you are hanging with somebody who is doing such and such, such and such, and such and such, and such and such, if you're hanging out with them, then the consequences is going to come to you or what their actions are. You do have the right to say no to people. I don't care if it's your mama, and I'm quoting to you Deuteronomy 13. I don't care if it's your mama, your best friend, your husband, your spouse, the person you lay down, your son, your daughter, your cat, your dog, or rooster. The creator says, if they're doing this, and this, stay away from them. The creator trying to help you. I keep away from people now. I have a whole lot less problems. Well, I'm trying to help them. I'm trying to save them. You can't save nobody who don't want to be saved. What's that song? Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save him. He don't want to be saved. You know what? They don't want to be saved. You told them. They don't want to listen. Get away from them. I don't care who it is. The creator, I'm going to read this again. Jeremiah 4:18. Your path and your deeds have done these things to you. I hear you, and you. Very short sentence, but it's a lot of yous in there. You know little Ray Ray like to go rob places. Why is you riding in the car with little Ray Ray? If you don't know little Ray Ray and you just met little Ray Ray, don't get in a car with little Ray Ray. If you know your friend is a hoe and she likes to run around with everybody's husband, then why are you running with that chick? All you got to do is say to me, well, I got a man, but he married. You ain't got to say nothing else to me. I'm away from you. I'm running from you fast. And that's even before I found out about this. Because you'll do it to that woman, you'll do it to me. Pick people by their choices. That's what I had to learn to do. That's why I ran my husband off. I ran his ass off. He didn't want to read this book and sit down and do this book. I ran him off. I don't give a damn. What kind of paperwork we got? Paperwork could be tore up. Let's go to Isaiah chapter 3. We ain't supposed to be making contracts with the government anyway. Creator told us don't be making covenants with nobody. If you read this book, ain't nobody went and signed no paperwork to get married. They just went to their family and said, we want to be together. And then they went over here to this house and then they were together. When you go filling out all this stuff, you are signing a contract. And the Creator tells us never to do that. That is a covenant. And the Creator says never make covenants with nobody. That's why they got this mess set up the way it is, to keep you sinning. You ain't supposed to be doing that mess. This is why anytime I have to go to the doctor and they have me sign a paper, I fall out of agreement with it. Right after I sign it. I go to sign the lease, I fall out of agreement with it. Because do you know when you sign your name, your John Hancock, on anything, you're giving them permission to use your name in any witchcraft? You're giving them permission to use your name in any witchcraft, whatever they want to use it in. You have to immediately fall out of agreement with it. As I'm signing, I have to sign it because in order to live in this world right now, you got to have a lease, have a this, have a that, have a that. They got this place set up so you can sin. You got to be smart. Yes, you got to go sign your new lease, or you got to sign this paperwork. But then as soon as you do it, you fall out of agreement and you renounce it. I fall out of agreement with the signature on this paper at such and such place. I repent for participating with it knowingly because you know you're doing it. And in the past, you did things in the past where you had to sign it. You go, I fall out of agreement with signing all these different papers. And I repent for doing it unknowingly because back then you didn't know. But now you know. So there's an unknowingly and now there's a knowing. Y'all, let me pause. There was an alarm. I got to give my dog his medicine real quick. Hold on just a minute. Come here, Bishop. This is the old man, y'all. He's 13 years old. Sit. Good boy. Come here. Good boy. Mommy, he's a good boy. Here's your snack. Come get your snack. Come here. Come get it. Good boy. And then my cat want to get on the table and be nosy. Get down. Hold on, let me wash my hands real quick. All right. I got an alarm to remind me to do that. Good boy, go sit down. All right, mama done. Ooh, he's old, y'all. Bishop just turned 13 years old, y'all. He's a cutie puppy. Yes, he is. You can go lay down now. I gave you your medicine. All right. Where's my water at? Go lay down. Where's my water? Thank you. All right, so let's go to Isaiah 3:11. Isaiah 3:11. Let's start at verse 10. Tell each righteous man that is good, for they shall eat the fruit of their deeds. But woe to the wicked person who does evil, for the recompense of his hands will be dealt to him. Let's read it again. Verse 10. Tell each righteous man that is good, for they shall eat the fruit of their deeds. But woe to the wicked person who does evil, for the recompense of his hand will be dealt to him. So it is your actions. It is your actions. I don't think I have to. You know what? I'm going to define recompense for y'all. Because some people may not know what the word recompense mean in Paleo Hebrew. So let's go and do the Paleo Hebrew meaning of recompense. Come on, thing. In both ancient languages, so this is Paleo Hebrew and the Aramaic meaning of recompense. In both ancient languages, the core meaning of recompense is not just about money or punishment, but about returning things to their proper balanced state. So, Hebrew concept of shalom or gamal. Hebrew uses two primary root words describing recompense. When we look at them through the Paleo Hebrew in the ancient pictograph from the language where every letter represents a physical object, their meaning becomes highly visible. To use authority and guidance to break and consume the chaos. Recompense through shalom means to destroy the chaos, to bring back complete order and wholeness. Then it says, defeat, walking towards a massive flow of instruction. Is symbolic, a natural ongoing cycle, like water returning to a sea. Whatever actions you walk out into the world will flow back into you, equal measure. So I'm going to say it again. Whatever action you walk out into the world will flow back to you in equal measure. That is what recompense means in the Paleo Hebrew. Let's read what it means in the Aramaic. In the Aramaic, the word for repayment derives from the root meaning to pay back, to settle debt, to tear away an obligation, to settle a ledger. In the Aramaic culture, life was viewed through the lens of communion, covenants, and debt. Recompense was the act of balancing the scales. If you did something wrong, you owed a debt. If you did something good, you were owed a wage. So recompense. If you did something wrong, you are owed a debt. If you did something good, you are owed a wage. So they went and wrote a book and told you that you ain't got to pay that debt because somebody else paid that debt for you, but they're lying, and I'm going to prove it to you. They're lying, they're lying, they're lying. And I know it's late in other places because it's 8 o'clock where I am, so I know it's 10 o'clock where you may be, or it may be sooner. It may be 6 o'clock where you are. I'm just going to keep going, and I will download this later on so you can watch the rest of it, because this probably is going to end up being like 4 hours long. But again, I am retired, so I can do this. I can take the time and break these things down to you. But again, they taught you in religion that you don't have to pay a debt because somebody paid the debt for you. They are lying to you. Lying. Remember, Lucifer want to take as many people to hell with Lucifer with them. You like, no. Yeah. And stop blaming Satan. Satan ain't had nothing to do with this. Stop blaming Satan. It is your actions. Just like it was Lucifer's actions. Lucifer got in Lucifer trouble because Lucifer made the decision to do what Lucifer did. Lucifer and Satan is two different entities. Just like God and the Creator is two different entities. Stop blaming Satan for what Lucifer did. Stop blaming Satan. Satan had nothing to do with that. So let's go to 1 Kings 22 and 2. Let me get my light. It's writing so little. But that's how they can fit so much in here. They got the writing is like tiny. Like with my glasses off, I can't even read it. I can't even read it at all. So let's start. Let's go up a little bit further. Let's start at verse 15. So we're going to start at 1 Kings 15 because people always say this, but they leave this part out. So I want to give you the whole story. Verse 15. And he came to the king, and the king said to him, Micaiah, shall we go to war for Ramoth Gad, or shall we refrain? And he said to him, Go up and triumph, for the Creator will deliver it into the king's hand. And the king said to him, I adjure you many times over that you speak to me nothing but the truth in the name of the Creator. And Micaiah then said, I have seen all of Israel scattered to the mountains, like the sheep to have no shepherd. And the Creator saying, These have no masters, let each man go to his house in peace. The king of Israel said to Jehoshaphat, Did I not tell you that he never prophesies good to me, but only bad? So he asked him for the truth. The king asked him for the truth. The king, I'm going to say it again. The king asked Micaiah for the truth. And then he turned over to Jehoshaphat and said, See, he always telling me something negative. Now, if you was given the truth, why didn't he take heed? The Creator told him, if you take your butt home, you will go home in peace. But if you go out to this war, you're going to lose your life. So what did the king do? What did he do? He made his own choice. He made his own choice. See, they leave this part out. They always telling you about the part I'm about to read. But they don't never, ever, ever tell you why the Creator made the decision the Creator did. Now it says here. So Micaiah said further, Therefore, listen to the words of the Creator. I have seen the Creator sitting upon the throne with all the hosts of heaven standing around the Creator, on the right hand of the Creator and on the left. And the Creator said, Who will lure Ahab to go up to war, that he may fall in Ramah? This one said, like this one, and the other one said, like this. Then a spirit came forward and stood before the Creator and said, I will lure out the king. And the Creator said, How? And the spirit replied, I will go out and be a spirit of falsehood in the mouths of all the prophets. So the spirit of falsehood came to the prophets. Why? Because this dude was looking for false prophets. Because when he got the true prophet, he turned the true prophet away. So it was this king's fault that the king was sent a false prophet. Because when he asked for the truth, he was told the truth. And then when he heard the truth, he didn't like the truth. And so he went out and go find somebody else. They told him something to make him happy. So the Creator gave him his own fantasy. He wanted it. He asked for it and he got it. He asked for it and he got it. Now, what else other choice was there for the Creator to do? The Creator sent them the good so he can have peace. He even told them, if you don't go out here fighting and you go home, you're going to be good. You're going to be at peace. Every man going to be happy. He didn't want that. Because he wanted to go fight. So let me go find somebody else that will give me the news that I want to hear. The Creator says in Isaiah 66, verse 4, I will give you the own delusions of your heart. So the king got the own delusions that he wanted. In his heart, he wanted to be told that he was going to win, even though he was already told by the Creator he wasn't going to win. So the Creator sent him what he wanted. He wanted somebody to lie to him and tell him that he was going to win. He wanted somebody to lie to him and tell him that somebody can die for your sins. He wanted somebody to lie to him and tell you that you can't help yourself because you were born a sinner. You wanted somebody to lie to you, so the Creator gave you a book with the lies in it, and you eat it up and you drank it. You like, the Creator would never give you a book like that? Yes, the Creator did. The Creator said, I gave evil and I gave good. And it is written in Ezekiel chapter 20 that the Creator provided you with a book that so you can die. You wanted it. So the Creator gave it to you. The Creator is obliging to whatever's in your heart. What's in a man's heart is what a man would do. So the Creator sent the lion spirit to the king because that's what the king wanted. Then people like, look, your Creator ain't good. Your Creator ain't good. Y'all worshiping this Creator and this Creator ain't good. The Creator gave him what he wanted. Why you gonna get mad at the Creator for giving you what you wanted? You wanted a yard full of snakes, so the Creator gave you a yard full of snakes. When the Creator sent you over the right message, he didn't want it. The Creator sending me to tell you what the book say. If you don't want to believe it, that's between you and the Creator. If you don't believe it, that's between you and the Creator. But as for me, I believe it. Why? Because I can see it right before my eyes. I gave you an example already. The Creator said that they're going to be telling people that I told women not to teach and not to preach and not to prophesy. The Creator said it, not me. The book said it. Is there not on every corner, on every Sunday, on every TikTok, on every Facebook, on every YouTube live, some man teaching that the Creator said that women ain't supposed to teach, ain't supposed to preach, and ain't supposed to prophesy? The book gotta be real then. How? Unless the Creator knows the beginning from the end. Did the Creator know that in the future somebody gonna be teaching this? And it's written right there. And it's written in this book. Go read Micah chapter 2. Go read Isaiah 41. That's what the Creator's talking about. They're telling the house of Jacob not to preach and not to teach. And the Creator said, I ain't never told them to do that. If you know that the house of Jacob is the women, then you know that that's what's going on. And it's happening right in front of our face. And there's so much other things that's in this book that the Creator tell us, this is going to happen, this is going to happen, and and it's happening right in front of us. But you got to know the who, what, when, where, and how. You got to know who is who. You got to know that the house of Jacob is the women. You got to know that the house of Israel is the men. You got to know who the Egyptians are. You got to know who the Moabites is. You got to know who the Ammonites is. You got to know who Esau is. You got to know who these people is. When you know who the true, you do, if you know who the real Ethiopians is. And then you read the book and see what it says about what the Egyptian, it literally says the Egyptian is going to be Egyptian on Egyptian war. The Egyptians are going to be fighting each other. Who the Egyptians? I'm going to give you a hint. Why do black people always fight each other? Y'all ask that question all the time. Why is there black on black crime? Because that ain't black on black crime. That's Egyptian on Egyptian crime. Them's the real Egyptians. Now you know why. Because the Creator said, I'm going to make them fight each other. Why? Why? Because of what they did. What they do? They helped the Moors write this book. They helped them. So they brought that punishment on themselves. They helped the Moors do this. But the good things is the Egyptians, in the end, are going to turn from their wicked ways and stop doing this and start doing this. Won't be a lot of them, but they are. There's going to be a few. They're going to do it. But the Moors will not change. They don't want to. Just like Esau will not change. There will not be any Moabites. There will not be any Canaanites. They won't be left. They're going to be wiped off earth. Why? Because they want to do this. But that's their choice. They made that choice. They made that choice. We can't do nothing about them making their own choice. We just read what the word recompense means. Wherever you put out there, it's going to come back on you. The same thing we call karma. Recompense, same thing. They got this out our book and named it. They got it out our book and named it. They just changed the word to karma. Same thing. Recompense, same thing. Whatever you put out is going to come back to you. They went and helped them people make this lie, and the Creator is putting his foot 10,000 feet up in their behind for what they did, y'all. They did that to themselves, and that's why they over here fighting each other. Every time an Egyptian see an Egyptian, they fighting in the street with each other, and they don't even know why they doing. They can't. It's like they got a rising up of anger with each other. That's their punishment. Well, they're innocent people. No, they're not. No, they're not. You're like, how is that possible? In Proverbs, it reads in this book, we reincarnate. That's the one thing they don't want you to tell. They're telling you in religion. I told you I don't teach religion. We reincarnate and we come back. The Creator gives us 1,000 chances. And we at the last of it. We at the last of the last of the last. The Creator gave us 1,000 chances to make our choices. The Creator is very righteous. And y'all be being mean to the Creator. The Creator says, a righteous man who loves me gets 1,000 chances. That's in Deuteronomy. In Proverbs, it says, a wicked man who falls 3 times will not get back up. So you get 3 lifetimes and you keep doing wicked stuff 3 lifetimes. But if you are good and you do the right things and the righteous things, you get 1,000 lifetimes. And then after this round of 1,000 lifetimes, which we are at the end of that season as we speak, the Creator calls it in that day. In that day, that's it. So this our last chance. This our last rodeo. This our last round of reincarnation. After that, it ain't going to be no more reincarnation. And how do we know when the last day? The Creator tells us, showed us how we're going to know when the last days is. The Creator said there will be, the moon would turn into blood in the noonday, the sun will become dark. And then after that, there's going to be this happen, all these different things happen. You're going to see this, that, another. Well, guess what? When did it turn noonday over the promised land? And see, that's the problem. You got to know where the promised land is. If you don't know where the promised land is, you're not going to get it right. So over the promised land, I will mark my name over the promised land. Well, guess when that happened? April 8, 2024. The Creator is the first and the Creator is the last. The Creator is the Aleph. The Creator is the Tav. Guess what happened in April 8, 2024? We had the Aleph and the Tav written over America, over the promised land. But if you think the promised land is over somewhere else, you're not going to get this. You're going to keep looking for it because you think it's somewhere else. Okay? Yes, the eclipse. Yes, Heather, the eclipse. It literally spelled out the Creator's name. The Aleph and the Tav. I am the first, I am the last. The first and the last also translates into what? Hey. The Creator tells you over in Deuteronomy, my name is Hale. And the Creator tells you again in Isaiah 41, my name is Hale. I am the first, I am the last. That is my name. I was there with the first generation. I will be there with the last. You're like, wait, there's a first generation and a last generation? Yeah, because we had 1,000 years to figure it out what we want to do. Not 1,000 years, 1,000 lifetimes. I repent for saying that. We had 1,000 lifetimes to figure out what choice we want to make. The Creator said, I lay before you what life? I lay before you death. Let's read that now. Let's go to Deuteronomy 30. And then we'll get to answering this young lady's question. Let's go to Deuteronomy 30. It's Numbers. And a marker all over my hand. So, Deuteronomy 30. Let's start at verse 11. Do you hear me? Verse 11, Deuteronomy 30. And let's read. For this commandment that I command you today, it is not hidden from you, and it is not distant. It is not in the heaven for you to say, who can ascend to the heaven for us and take it for us, so that we can listen to it and perform it. So the Creator's telling you, I did not. Will this teaching be available on your YouTube? Yes. Yes, I will. Because if you got to go to bed, go ahead. After I finish, I will download it and I will upload it. It'll be on YouTube in the morning. So if you need to go to bed and get some rest, go ahead. So because it's 9 o'clock where I'm at, that means it's 11 o'clock where you are, or maybe even 12. So get you some rest. It will be on because I have a lot more, and it's probably about 3 more hours. But like I said, I'm retired, so I don't have to get up in the morning. But if you have to, okay, yes, go ahead and get you some rest, sister, and peace and Baruchans to you. Okay. So it says here, for this commandment that I command you today, it is not hidden from you, and it is not distant. It is not in the heaven for you to say, who can ascend? Thank you, sis. Thank you. To the heaven for us and take it for us, so that we can listen to it and perform it. So the Creator says, I didn't hide this information from you. I provided it to you. It is right there in your face. And it says, nor is it across the sea for you to say, who can cross to the other side of the sea for us and take it for us, so that we can listen to it and perform it. Because the key word there is perform. Perform it. Rather, the matter is very near to you. It is in your mouth and it is in your heart to perform it. So the Creator, when you were born with it, it was already there. See, I have placed it before you today, life and the good, and death and the evil. That which I command you today, to love the Creator, your power, to walk in the Creator's ways, and to observe the Creator's commandments, decrees, and ordinances. Then you will live and you will multiply. And the Creator, your power, will baruch you in the land in which you to come and to possess it. It says, but if your heart was stray to the gods of others and serve them, I tell you today that you will surely what? Be lost. So the Creator says, I laid it before you. I gave you the information. So that is the last lie that I'm going to break down. So now let's get to the questions. So this young lady had quite a few questions. She wanted to know, could you answer these questions for me? So one of the first ones I caught is, it says, no one, she said that, first I need to say, no one can die for your sins. No one can die for your sins. So we just answered about confusion. And she was like, the Creator is not a God of confusion. The Creator is not. So we just proved that everything that's happening to you is you. You did it to yourself. Second thing she was saying is, well, in 1 John such and such, well, I'm going to show her that first the whole book of the New Testament can't be true. It cannot be true because it's based on somebody dying for your sins. You cannot, nobody can die for your sins. So let's go to Deuteronomy 24 and 6. Let me see. Let me check this one. Deuteronomy 24 and 6. One should not take. Wait a minute. I don't think I wrote that right. Damn right. Hold on. I don't think I wrote that down right. Oh, 16. Deuteronomy 24 and 16. I left the one out, y'all. Sorry. Deuteronomy 24 and 16. It says individual responsibility. Fathers shall not be put to death because of their sons, and sons shall not be put to death because of their fathers. A man shall be put to death for his own sins. Let's go to Ezekiel 18 and 20. Ezekiel 18 and 20. I keep putting a marker cap on because I'll end up marking my hands all up if I don't do that. Ezekiel 18 and 20, and it reads, "The soul that sins, it shall die. A son shall not bear the iniquity of his father, and a father shall not bear the iniquity of his son. The righteous of the righteous person shall be upon him, and the wickedness of the wicked person shall be upon him." So nobody can die for your sins. But they wrote a whole book about that. So somebody's lying. Let's go to Jeremiah 18 and 20. This is why people become atheists. Why? Because they get in here and read this, and then they read in the New Testament, because I call it New Testament because it's a bunch of lies. You get in there in the New Testament, you go, wait a minute. But I read over in Deuteronomy 24:16, then I read Ezekiel 18 to 20. Nobody can die for your sins. So let's go read it in Jeremiah 18. Precept upon precept do what? Bring joy to their heart. Jeremiah 18 and 20. Let's start at verse 18. Jeremiah 18 and 18. They say, "Come, let us devise plans against Jeremiah." Now, why was they devising plans against Jeremiah? Because Jeremiah was telling them the truth, and they didn't want to hear the truth. "For instructions will never be lost from the priest, nor advice from the wise man, nor prophecy from the prophet. Come, let us assault him verbally, and let us not hear his many words. Be attentive to me, the Creator, and hear the voice of my adversaries. Should good be repaid with evil? Yet they have dug a pit for my soul. Remember my standing before you to speak well of them, to turn your anger away from them. Therefore, give their sons over to hunger and fail them by the sword. Let their wives be bereaved of children and widow, and let the men be killed by a plague, and that their young men struck down by the sword and war. Let a cry be heard from their house when you bring sudden troops upon them. For they have dug a pit to ensnare me, and concealed traps for my feet. You, the Creator, know all their counsel against me for death. Do not pardon their sin, and do not erase their transgression from before you. May they be caused to stumble before you, and at the time of your anger, act against them. Because they went and devised evil plans against Jeremiah for doing what was right. The Creator did what to them? Be careful what you do. Let's go to Jeremiah 31 and 29. I ain't get off the subject, but I just had to put that in there for you. For them people that keep somehow you can't pray against nobody if they do something wrong to you. Yes, you can. Jeremiah 31, 29 through 30. And I might go back up there and read that one again. You know what? I might circle that one. Because she did ask the question. And I think it goes with that good too. Let me recircle that one. I think I'm going to revisit that one right there. So, Jeremiah 30, 29 to 30. 31, I'm sorry, 29 to 30. It says, in those days, it will no longer be said that the father ate sour grapes, but the teeth of the sons are on edge. Rather, every man will die for his own sin. The man who eats sour grapes, his own teeth will be set on edge. It says, behold, the days are coming. These are the words of the Creator, when I will seal a new covenant with the house of Israel and the house of Judah, not like the one I sealed with their forefathers on the day that I took them out of the land of Egypt. For they what? Abrogated, they did not do my covenant. Now it says here, it will no longer be said. If you knew what the Hebrew idiom is, Aramaic idiom for sour grapes. The Aramaic idiom for sour grapes is sin. So when you eat sour grapes, aka when you sin, it's telling you right here that it says, rather, every man will die for his own sins. We will no longer say that crap anymore. We will no longer teach it. Y'all, that's my dog playing with her bone. Her chew bone. Now let's go to Psalms 49. And then we'll move on to the next thing. Psalms 49, 7 through 8. Those who rely on their possession, and they are boastful of their great wealth. Yet a man cannot redeem his brother, and a man cannot give ransom to the Creator. Hey. So nobody can give ransom for you. Now, don't they teach you in the New Testament that somebody did a ransom for you? Didn't they teach y'all that? Isn't that part of the doctrine of Christianity? That somebody did a ransom for you. It says here, it can't be done. Now, the next question. We were never told to sacrifice anything. You can find that in Jeremiah, and I read this all the time. Jeremiah 7 and 22 and Jeremiah 7 and 32, and it is in Psalms. Where's the Psalms one? I ain't even write it down because I know this one. So we're going to go to Psalms 40 and 6. Let's do it since I'm already here. Psalms 40 and 6. Oops, I went too far. Psalms 46. Much have you done, O you Creator, my power. Your wonders and your thoughts are for us. I'm going to say it again. Your wonders and your thoughts are for us. None can compare to you. Were I to relate and speak of them, they are too overwhelming to recount. Neither feast offerings nor meal offerings did you desire, but you opened ears for me. Burnt offerings and sin offerings you did not request. Then I said, behold, I come with the scroll of the book that was written for me. So there was a book written for us, and it says it in another place. There's another. It says it in 3 different places that there was a book written for us. There was a scroll, a art scroll that was written for us. I'm gonna read it again. Much have you done, O you Creator, my power. Your wonders and your thoughts are for us. It was written for us. It was done for us. It was done for us. I'm just reading it to you. None can compare to you. Were I to relate or speak of them, they are too overwhelming to recount. Neither feast offerings nor meal offerings did you desire, but you opened your ears for me. Why? David started asking questions. Because David started going, something don't sound right. This don't make no sense. Why we got to do all this? Why we got to bring 70 cows? Why we got to do all this? You don't need none of this stuff. You created all this. Why would you want this? So David started questioning things just like I did. Because when I read the book, I'm like, this book is lying. This book is lying. Where's the truth? Is there any truth? See, I started asking questions. And see, they taught you cannot ask the creative question. Yes, you can. You can. Now, so the creator is giving David information and saying, because David is asking, going straight to the creator, bypassing all these mofos and talking straight to the creator and ask him, did you tell us to do this? Because this don't make no sense. Why is everything still bad if unalive and poor little sweet animals cleared your sin, then why did people have to keep doing it? If unaliving some dude on the cross fixed sin, then why is there still sin? Then if him dying for your sin, wouldn't it ended that day? When we had started over that day, we would have started over that day. But y'all said this dude came 2,000 years ago. In 2,000 years, we got sin on top of sin on top of sin. Still here. So it's not adding up. The math ain't mathing. The 2 plus 2 ain't equaling 2. It equals 4. But you still talking about 2,000 years ago. Somebody died for me. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and 2, 2, 2. But the creator says I'm the only one. Y'all talking about 2 when the creator says I'm only 1. Y'all talking about 3 and the creator says I'm 1. Y'all talking about somebody sitting at the right and the creator said nobody ain't sitting at the right. Y'all talking about he came after and the creator said it won't be none before me, it won't be none after me. So somebody lying. And I know, I don't believe, I know it ain't the creator. Creator ain't sent nobody to die for your sins when I just read it to you. You cannot do that. Nobody can die for your sins. If you eat sour grapes, you're going to taste the sour grapes. It's going to be you. It won't be your little baby. It won't be your mama. It won't be your uncle. It won't be nobody. It will be you because you did it. Now, the Creator has told David that neither peace offerings nor meal offerings do you desire, but you open your ears for me. Burnt offerings and sin offerings you did not request. Now, let's go to Jeremiah. That came out of David's mouth because the Creator done showed it to David. We go to Jeremiah 7. 7 and 22. And I read this over and over and over and over again, and y'all still think somebody can sacrifice a poor little animal or give a meal offering, and it will stop. The Creator won't put His foot 10,000 years up in your behind because you sin. You still believe that mess. Jeremiah 7:22. The Creator says, let's start at 21. Thus says the Creator, the Master of legions, the power Israel. Add your burnt offerings to your peace offerings and eat them. Let me say it again. Add your burnt offerings and your peace offerings and eat them. For I did not speak with your forefathers, nor did I command them on the day that I took them out of the land of Egypt concerning burnt offerings and peace offerings. So when the Creator sent Moses down the mountain, the laws, the statutes, and the commandments, the Creator never told them to do sacrifices and meal offerings. So anywhere in any book that says meal offerings and sacrifices of any animals, or laying a table and put some food on a man altar and putting some food on it, the Creator never told them to do it. So where did it come from? And I just read you 2 precepts that's saying it. Let's move on because I want to get done. Now, we read already in Isaiah 66 where the Creator says we were never told to build temples. Now, we read that in Isaiah 66, 1 through 2. I read that already, but I'm going to read it to you again. And then I'm going to show you where the Creator says we are the temple. Let's go. Isaiah 66 and 2. 66, 1 through 2. Oops, I'm a little bit too far. My dog over there chewing that bone, y'all. It must be good. She be chewing the heck out that bone. Okay, so thus says the Creator, the heaven is my throne, and the earth is my footstool. What house could you build for me? And what place can be my resting place? My hand created all these things, and thus all things came into being. The Creator says, what house? When the Creator asks you a question, the Creator is being facetious, basically telling you, I didn't tell you to do that. That's a no. What house? I can't build you no house. I can't. If the heavens is my throne, and the earth is my footstool. Do you know what a footstool is? You can't fit the Creator in it, in our earth, because it's at the bottom of his foot. Let's go to Psalms. I think that's 114. I was writing a little fast there. Psalms 114. If it's not 114, it's 14, but I believe it's Psalms 114. And I wrote that, so I can't even get mad because I'm the one that wrote it. That bone must be good. She eating that bone. Let me see. When Israel went out to Egypt, Jacob's household from a people of an alien tongue. I know what I mean. When Israel went out of Egypt, Jacob's household came from an alien tongue. They became what? The Creator's sanctuary. The house of Jacob became the what? Sanctuary. And Israel became the Creator's dominion. Do you hear that? So the sanctuary became what? The people's, Jacob's household and Israel's dominion. It became the people. The people. Let's go to Psalms 135. Ooh, I was writing fast, y'all. Psalms 135 and 4. Because I took a shower, I was about to go to bed, and then I went to do this. I was going to wait till tomorrow, but something was like, go and do it now. For I know that the Creator is greater, our power, than all the heavenly powers. Whatever. Oh, I skipped over one. I'm sorry. Let's just read from the beginning. Hallelujah. Praise the name of the Creator here. Praise, O you servants of the Creator. You who stand in the house of the Creator. In the courtyards of the house of the Creator. Praise the Creator, for the Creator is good. Sing to the Creator's name, for it is pleasant. For the Creator selected Jacob for the Creator's own, and Israel as his treasure. The Creator selected Jacob as his own house. And you're like, wait a minute, how do you know that? Because in the Aramaic, people, the house of Jacob, it is called the house. And I did a class on that. The house of Jacob is called the Beit, the house. That is the house of the Creator, the house of Jacob. Okay. So let's go to Psalms 105, 5 through 6. Turn a little bit too far. Start on this page. It says, remember his wonders that the Creator wrought, the Creator's marvels, and the judgments of the Creator's mouth. O seed of Abraham, his servant, O children of Jacob, his chosen one. He is the Creator, our power over all the earth, or the Creator's judgment. The Creator remembers his covenant forever, and the word the Creator commanded for 1,000 generations. So we're going to have how many generations? And it's in Deuteronomy too. So we're going to have how many generations? I just told you that. 1,000 generations that the Creator had made with Abraham and the vow to Isaac. Then the Creator established it for Jacob as a statute, for Israel and an everlasting covenant. So we got how many generations? So that is the second precept. Or we're going to have 1,000 generations to make our choice. This is Psalms 105. I'm going to read it again. 5 through 9. Remember the Creator's wonders that the Creator wrought, the Creator's marvels, and the judgments of the Creator's mouth. So the judgment, the Creator gave us how long? 1,000 years to make our choice. O seed of Abraham, his servant, O children of Jacob, his chosen ones. The Creator is our power. See, that's why I need this light. Okay, the Creator, he is the Creator, our power. Over all the earth are the Creator's judgment. He remembered his covenant forever. The word he commanded for 1,000 generations that the Creator made with Abraham, his vow to Isaac. Then the Creator established it for Jacob as a statute, for Israel as an everlasting covenant. We got 1,000 generations. I know y'all thought I was talking on my ass. And was I read what I read. Okay. So let's go to the next one. The Creator and it came off. Okay, so the Creator wants you to question the Creator. The Creator wants you. We're almost done. We got probably another hour, so I'll probably be done at 10:30 my time, which should be 12:30 your time. So I'm answering all the questions that the young woman put on here. So the Creator wants you to question the Creator, because she was like, why can't we ask questions? You keep telling us not to question the Creator, to just read the book, read the Bible. Well, the Biblios does not belong to us. I'm gonna say this again. This is not our book. The Creator wrote before us our own book. You know what? Before I leave from this, let's go to Psalms 102. Let's go to Psalms 102. Because since I'm right here anyway, let's go and read it. I didn't write it down. But let's go to Psalms 102, verse 16. And it says, and I've already got it highlighted, as you can see, because I've read it too many times. And it's in pink, so I started out in pink, and then I did green, then I went to yellow, then I did pen, then I did light orange. So every time I read it, I use a new color because I am rereading it again. So it says here in Psalms 102, starting at verse 16. Then the nations will fear the name of the Creator hail, and all the kings of the earth your glory. For the Creator will have rebuilt Zion. The Creator will have appeared in the Creator's glory, and the Creator will have turned to the prayers of each devastated one, and not have despised their prayer. Then it says, let this be recorded for the final generation, so the newborn people will praise the Creator hail. For the Creator will gaze from the exalted sanctuary. The Creator will look down from heaven to earth. So the Creator's sanctuary is where? In the heavens. So the Creator's exalted sanctuary. The Creator will look down from heaven to earth to hear the groaning of the prisoners, to liberate those doomed to die, and to declare in Zion the name of the Creator. And the Creator prays in Jerusalem when the people gather together in the kingdoms to serve the Creator. The Creator has afflicted the strength of us in many ways and has shortened the days. But oh, my Creator, do not remove me in the midst of your foundation, in the heavens of your handiwork. It says, they will perish, but you will cloak, and they will pass on. So you will still be here, and the wicked will be passed on. And this book was written for who? For the last generation of newborn people, so they will praise the Creator here. So this book was written for us to read it. And they tried to hide it from us, and then they gave us this mess. I told you the Creator said, I will not do anything without telling you first. I will not do anything without telling you first. How do I know this book is real? Because the Creator, this book is about history and there's prophecies. If you know when, what, where, and how, if you know what the true promised land is, you know who the Egyptians are, if you know who the Moabites are, if you know who these people are, and then you read this book, you will know exactly what you're looking at. That's why they went through everything that they did. That's why they did all this stuff. Because I thought, this is weird. Why did they do all this stuff? It's because they knew if they had left things the way it was, and then you read this book, you're gonna know what you're looking at. That's why they had to change where the promised land is. That's why they had to change what this. That's why they had to move stuff over here. That's why they had to lie about who the people is and who these folks is and who these people is. Say stuff is over there in Africa and say stuff is over here and stuff is all over there. They had to do that. They couldn't stop the prophecies from happening, but they could stop you from looking at the prophecies. They can stop you from looking at the prophecies. Because all they got to do is misdirect you, sleight of hand. Ain't that what magic does? Get you to look left when you get you to look left when you should be looking right, but it's backwards for me. Because for me, this is left. For me, this is right. But from your point of view, this is left. And this is right. So they got you looking in two wrong directions. You see what I'm saying? They got you looking for the future for stuff that happened in the past. All this stuff where all these things happen already. We're at the end of the end of the end. Y'all, we only got a few years left, and I'm not saying that because I'm psychic. I'm not saying that because I'm psychic. Because if you read the book, you would know what season we're in. You would know. And Revelations ain't got nothing to do with it. None of that stuff. Look and see what the people are doing. And go read the book. Go read the prophets. Let's go, before I go to the next thing, let's go to Isaiah, because I didn't put this in there. Let's go. Well, I'm at the back. Let's go to Daniel chapter 12, verse 1 in this book. I don't know if it's in your book. I know it's in this book. It says, in verse 1, and at that time, Michael will stand, the great I'm letting that car pass, so I don't have to scream. And at that time, Michael will stand, the great heavenly prince, who stands as the port of the members of your people. And there will be a time of trouble such as that never been since there was a nation until this time. But at that time, your people will escape. Everything is found written in this book will occur. I don't know if it says it in that book. I just know it says it right here. Right there. So let's go to Isaiah chapter 34, verse 16. So there's two precepts in that. The Creator always give you two precepts. Isaiah 34. What you got, Diva? Yo, girl, what you got? I hear you over there. You doing something. Okay, so Isaiah chapter 34. And it starts at verse 16. It says, search in the book of the Creator here and read it. Not one of them is lacking. Not one is missing his fellow. So if you go translate it from the original language, the book says this. This is the book of prophecies. So search in the book of the prophecies and read it. Not one of them is lacking, and not one will miss its fellows. That's what it said. See my fingers? The Hebrew is on this side. See it? Right there. Search in the book of prophecies and read it. Not one of them is lacking, and not one is missing its fellows. So we just said two precepts that says what's going to happen in this book going to happen. And then all you got to do is just read the book. And then you go and try to figure out who, what, when, and where. And the Creator will show you if you ask. If you ask, the Creator will show you. Now let's go to the next thing. I did that for a reason. The Creator wants you to question. So they taught us, don't question nothing. Don't ask no questions. Why would the Creator put us here and not give us the ability to communicate to the Creator? They're lying to you. It's all through this book the Creator tells us to communicate. Now, the Creator says to cry out. You heard that. The Creator says cry out, right? So, in the Aramaic, the word for cry out means Q&A. What? In Aramaic, the word for cry out means Q&A. Now, what do we call Q&A? Isn't that question and answer? It's literally Q, line A. Q&A. The Aramaic translation of the word cry out is Q&A. Question and answer. So the Creator says in the Paleo Hebrew, Tas, A, and Q. Ask a question. It is TSA hyphen AQ. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, because you got to remember that from Paleo Hebrew we read from what? To this side. Question and answer, same thing. That's the meaning of cry out. So the Creator is telling you, cry out. The Creator is telling you, ask me a question and I will answer you. The Creator gives so many precepts to say, cry out to me. Let's get started. Let's start at Psalms 102. They done lied to y'all and told y'all, we gotta wait on the Levites. We gotta wait on Pastor Bob and Pastor this and Reverend that. Liar, liar, pants gonna be on fire. Psalms 102. Verse 1. Let me go and mark it. A prayer of an afflicted man when he swoons, and pours forth his supplication before the Creator. Oh, a prayer of the afflicted man when he swoons and pours forth his supplication. Do y'all know what supplicate means? Let's look up supplicate in Paleo Hebrew. Oh, that's the sprinklers coming on. In Hebrew and Aramaic, supplication is a deeply emotional, humble plea for undeserved mercy and grace. It goes far beyond a casual request or a checklist prayer. It represents the absolute surrender to the Creator. Below is a breakdown of the meaning according to the Hebrew root and according to an Aramaic root. Oh. It says, a prayer of supplication is not demanding. It is an act of the cry out for the Creator to bend down in kindness to meet a desperate need. It is an intimate tied to the word chin, which means unmerited favor and grace. It paints the picture of a protective encampment that provides life and security because Cha'an repeats Nun. It emphasizes an ongoing, a multi-generational, life-giving shelter. So the Creator says, supplicate before me. That's the Hebrew, Aramaic. Supplication is a raw, unpolished cry for mercy. Through the lenses of the ancient Hebrew and Aramaic, it is a beautiful image of a vulnerable child asking their heavenly Father to bend down so you can ask. You can ask. And by the way, the Creator name is Hey Yah. Hey, Paleo Hebrew means behold. Yod or Vav or Wah means power. And Hey means behold. Behold the power of Hey. Behold the power. That is my name forever. I will be with you in the first generation. I will be with you in the last. And the first and the last that will be there. That's what Isaiah 41 says. My name is Hey. Hey, Yah. Call on the name. See what happens. Now, it's a beautiful image of a vulnerable child asking their heavenly Father to bend down, wrap them in the protective tent, and grant them life-giving grace. A prayer of an afflicted man when he swoons and pours forth his supplication before the Creator. Hail, hear my prayer, and let my cry reach you. Hide not your face from me on the day of my distress. Incline your ear to me, and on the day that I call, answer me speedily. That's all you have to say. I just read that. And we just read over there that David said, what? In Psalms 40? That the Creator opened his ear to David. And David got the answer. Okay. And this is David asking the question, and then David got his answer. Let's keep going. Exodus 2:23. So for them that's teaching that you cannot question the Creator, they lied to you. They lied to you. The Creator said, cry out to me. That is literally an intimate question. And it said it's a beautiful question. It's beautiful between a parent and a child. Between a parent and a child. They don't want you to know. Says 2:23. During those many days, it happened that the king of Egypt died, and the children of Israel groaned because of the work, and they cried out. Their outcry because of the work went up to the Creator, and the Creator heard their moaning, and the Creator remembered the covenant with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and the Creator saw the children, and the Creator knew. So they were crying out. So they wasn't just sitting there on the side of the road waiting. They cried out. They did a question and they got an answer. That's what the Aramaic translates to Q&A. The word cry out. It's right there. You can go look it up for yourself. You can go look it up for yourself. Translate the word cry out into the Aramaic, into the Paleo Hebrew. It's Q and A. We just read that they cried out. They had a question. How much longer? How long we got to deal with this? All this kind of stuff. We don't want them unaliving our little babies. Please don't let them kill little Moses, little Miriam, little Aaron. Please don't let them hurt them anymore. No more. No more children hurt. I cry this out every day. I'm tired of watching children hurt, y'all. I'm tired of it. And people keep saying there's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, it is something you can do about it. You can cry out. Something you can do about it. Well, there's nothing you can do. Yeah. Yes, you can. And if you don't think you were created, and you think you walked up out of the muck, you scrolled up out of the ocean as a fish, and then next thing you know, you turned into a frog. Then next thing you know, you turned into a monkey. And then next thing you know, then you ain't got no reason to be listening to me. Go on about your business. Go on do you. Because if you don't believe that you was created, then there's no sense to having a conversation with nobody. You don't believe you got a heavenly father, a heavenly mother that you wasn't planned. Baby, was a planned pregnancies. These were planned pregnancies. We were no accident. And for you to tell somebody that in their face is disrespectful and outright evil. Let's go to Genesis 21. Let me go shut this door. That doggy sleep. Let me go. Hold on. Let me go shut this door. So we was doing Genesis 21. (16 through 17). She went and sat herself down at a distance, some bow shots away, for she said, "Let me not see the death of the child." And she sat at a distance and lifted her voice up and wept. And the Creator heard the cry of the youth. And an angel of the Creator called to Hagar from heaven and said to her, "What troubles you, Hagar? Fear not, for the Creator has heeded the cry of the youth in the present state." Creator hear everything and sees everything. Let's go to Joshua 6 and 20. The people cried out, and the Kohanes blew with the shofars. And it happened when the people heard the sound of the shofar that the people cried out with a great shout. And the wall fell in its place, and the people went up to the city. When the people cried out, and each man straightened his head, and they conquered the city. They destroyed everything that was in the city, man and woman, youth and elder, ox and sheep and ass, by the edge of the sword. They did what? They cried out. Let's go to Jonah. Oh, excuse me. What else? Jonah 2, 1 through 2. And the Creator designated a large fish to swallow Jonah. And Jonah remained in the fish innards for 3 days and 3 nights. And Jonah prayed to the Creator, his power, from the innards of the fish, and said, I call in my distress to the Creator, and the Creator answered me from the belly of the grave. I cried out, and you heard my voice. He cried out. Let's go to Joel 2. He cried out with a question. The Creator, what? Answered. Joel 2, 15 through 18. Blow the shofar in Zion, decree a fast, call an assembly, gather the people, summon the congregation, assemble the elders, gather the young children and the suckling. Let the bridegroom go forth from his chamber, and let the bride from her canopy. Between the hall and the altar, let the Kohen, the ministers of the Creator hail. Weep, let them say, have pity, Creator, upon your people. Let not your heritage be an object of scorn for the nations to dominate them. It says what? We supposed to do what? Weep. And let them say, have pity on us, Creator. Have pity on us. Let them say with their mouth, or do we supposed to bow our head down and say it in our mind? Or do we supposed to open up this boca? You know that in Spanish, boca, open up your mouth and let the words fly out. Let's go to Isaiah 30, 19. Oh, excuse me. For a people will dwell in Zion and in Jerusalem. You will not have to weep. The Creator will surely show you grace at the sound of your outcry. Oh, so you got to do something. You will surely what? Dwell in Zion if you do what? Cry out. And then it says, when the Creator hears, the Creator will answer you. Well, hallelujah. So you got to do, and then the Creator will do. So you ask, the Creator will answer. Let's go to Malachi. No, let's go to Zephaniah. Then we'll go to Malachi. But I'm saving my favorite for last. So my favorite is Jeremiah 33 for this one. But let's go to Zephaniah. Zephaniah is back here. Before, after, my God. Zephaniah 1. Oh crap, I can't read my handwriting. It look like 14. Look like Zephaniah 1 and 14. Yeah, I think that's what that is. We're gonna find out. The great day of the Creator is near. It is near and hasten greatly. The sound of the day of the Creator, when the mighty warriors cry out bitterly. A day of fury is that day, a day of trouble and distress, a day of destruction and dissolution, a day of dark and blackness, a day of cloud and thick cloud, a day of trumpet, battle cries against the fortified cities and against the high towers. I will lay siege against the people, and they will go about like the blind, for they have sinned against the Creator. Their blood will be spilled out like dust, and their flesh like dung. Even their silver, even their gold will not be able to rescue them on the day of the Creator's fury. In the fire of the Creator's zeal, the entire land will be consumed. For the Creator will make an end, an abrupt one, of all the habitations of the land. There will be a cry. Ooh, y'all get ready. Let's go to Malachi 3:16. And then we'll go to my favorite one. We almost done, y'all. We got maybe another 30 minutes. I'm just answering her questions. So, what was I say? Oh, Malachi 3:16. Those who feared the Creator, spoke to one another, and the Creator listened and heard. Then a book of remembrance was written before those who fear the Creator, those who give thought to the Creator's name. They will be a precious treasure for me, says the Creator, the Master of Legions, on the day which I bring about. And I will have mercy on them, as a man has mercy on his son who serves him. Then you will return and see the difference between what is righteous and what is wicked, between the ones who serve the Creator and the ones who do not serve the Creator. So we're going to start speaking to one another, and the Creator is going to hear, because we're going to start saying, what is the truth? Wait a minute. You're going to be like, wait a minute. I read this book. I read this book, and something wrong with this book. Did you read this? I'm like, yeah, I read it. And it's a lie, y'all. It's a lie. Okay, let's start having Zoom meetings and read the book together and see what is going on in this book. So the Creator says we're going to start doing what? Those who feared the Creator spoke to one another, and the Creator listened and heard, and a book of remembrance was written before those who feared the Creator, y'all, and those who gave thought to the Creator's name. And they will be a precious treasure for me. Now, I can't make this up. Me and my friends got together and was like, hey, Sister Sheila, Sister Tara, and Sister Dominique, we get together every Sabbath day. And we go, I read this in the book. What you read? And then what you read? And we talk to each other about what we read. I ain't there to teach her, them, they ain't there to teach me. We just having a discussion. It says, and we're going to speak to one another. And the Creator's going to listen, and the Creator heard. Then a book of remembrance will be written before those who fear the Creator and who give thought to the Creator's name. I can't make that up. We just got together one day and decided we were going to get together and start reading the book together. I can't make that up. And then one day, Sister Sheila said, hey, this is happening in Malachi 3:16 as we speak. And we all read, and we were like, the Creator says, everything that is written in this book will happen. How could we make this up? We hadn't even noticed that scripture. The one who caught it was Sister Sheila. And we had already started doing that, off to ourselves, doing this for months. And then one day, Sister Sheila said, hey, this is us in Malachi 3:16. Let's go to Jeremiah 33. Verse 1. And the word came to Jeremiah a second time, while he was still being detained in the courtyard of the confinement, saying, so they done threw Jeremiah in prison, because Jeremiah, now we done already read that they're going to go and lie on Jeremiah and say Jeremiah did some stuff and talk bad about Jeremiah, because we don't like the words that Jeremiah is speaking. So Jeremiah started telling them, look, the Creator said, don't do this and don't do that and don't do this. If you keep doing this, the Creator's going to put 10,000 years in your butt, aka 400 years in y'all behind. But they decided instead they're going to throw Jeremiah in a dungeon. Then it says, thus says the Creator, its maker. The Creator is fashioned it and established it. The Creator, Hell, is his name. The Creator says, call to me, and I will answer you. And I will tell you great and mighty things that you do not know. Oh. This is my favorite thing to tell people. I tell them in Jeremiah 33:3. You can't forget that. Because the Creator says, my name, I'm the one who fashioned the earth. I'm the one who's the maker of the heavens and the earth. And I established it. The Creator, Hell, is my name. Call to me, and I will answer you and tell you great and mighty things that you do not know. So, why are they teaching you that the Creator don't want to talk to you? I read it to you twice. 2 times. Creator says, ask. My grandma used to say, a closed mouth don't get fed. How you gonna put food in your mouth if you don't never open it? How you gonna ever get help if you don't never ask? That's all you gotta do. What's stopping you from doing that sitting in your house? Wherever you are. What's stopping you? Because you listen to these people? Because you're listening to these people. But they told you don't ask no questions. They told you don't ask the Creator no questions. Don't ask no questions. Just do whatever. Just do whatever we tell you. Do what Pastor Paul, Pastor Steve, Pastor Womack, Pastor whatever. Do what they say. Don't ask the Creator nothing. Then they gave you a book that tells you that the only way you can go to the Creator is through some dude. You cannot reach the Creator without going through me when the Creator says, ask me. That should let you know. That should make you drop that book and throw that book in the trash. How is it over here telling you in Jeremiah 33:3? My name is the Creator here. Call on me and I will answer you. And then it tells you in the other book, the only way you can go to the Father is through me. Somebody lying, and it ain't the Creator. This is thus says the Creator here. Said this. Thus says the Creator. Thus says the Creator here, the makers of the heavens and the earth, that fashioned it and established it. The Creator here is the Creator's name. Call to me, and I will answer you, and I will tell you great and mighty things that you do not know. Is somebody lying? The Creator says, because she asked the question, is the Creator a power of peace or a power of war? Let's go to Jubilees, the book of Jubilees. You like, we can't read the book of Jubilees. The book of Jubilees is in what y'all call the Bible in the early 1900s, and they took it out. I wonder why. Because if you read the book of Jubilees and if you read the book of Esdras, you will find out why all this other stuff is happening. They don't want you to read it. So let's go to Jubilees chapter 10. And then I'm going to show you the precept to this in this book. That's why I told you these books match. So Jubilees chapter 10. I got so many notes. Let's put this right here, because I need to go to Esdras anyway. Jubilees is before Enoch. Yep. So Jubilees chapter 10. I'm trying not to be loud because I'm in an apartment complex and I don't want the neighbors to complain. I just want to answer the sweet young lady's questions. So Jubilees chapter 10. Now this is Noah speaking. This is Noah speaking. Before we even go to chapter 10, let's go to chapter 9, the end of chapter 9, because I like to add this in there. Just to remind people that the judgment at the end of days is going to be fire. Fire. It's going to be fire. Woo! It's going to be fire. Oh, it's going to be fire. Now, Jubilees chapter 9, 14. And thus the sons of Noah divided to their sons in the presence of their father Noah, and he bound them all by an oath, invoking a curse on everyone that sought to seize the portion which land had not fallen to him by his lot. And they all said, so be it, so be it, for themselves and their sons forever throughout all generations. So you can never encroach on nobody else's land. If you encroach on somebody else's land, you cursing yourself. So if you conquer somebody else's land, you doing what? You cursing yourself. Then it says, this is going to be forever, never, ever, never, throughout all their generations until the day of judgment, on which the Creator would judge the people with the sword and with fire. For all the unclean wickedness of their errors, with which they have filled the earth with transgression, uncleanness, fornication, and sin. So judgment day is fire. Fire. Get ready. Chapter 10, verse 1. And in the third week of this Jubilee, the unclean demons began to lead the children of the sons of Noah astray, and to make them err and destroy them. So the demons made the people err and to destroy them. Let's keep reading. Now, how these demons get here and what these demons here to do? And the sons of Noah came to their father Noah, and they told him concerning the demons which were leading astray and blinding and slaying his son's sons. So the grandchildren was getting slayed. And then Noah did what? Cried out before the Creator, his power, and the Creator, the what? The power of all spirits of all flesh. That's what I'm reading to you right here. Who showed mercy to me and has saved me and my sons from the waters of the flood, and has not caused me to perish as you did the sons of perdition. For your grace has been great towards me. This is Noah speaking. And great has been your mercy to my soul. Let your grace be lifted up on my sons. Do not let the wicked spirits rule over them, lest they should destroy them from the earth. But Baruch me and my sons. Baruching is what you call the word blessings, but I don't like using the word blessings because it's a wicked word. It's actually a witchcraft word. So I like to use the word Baruching. That we may increase and multiply and replenish the earth. You know how your watchers, so these are the Creator's watchers, the fathers of these spirits, acted in my day. And as for these spirits which are living, imprison them and hold them fast in the place of condemnation, and do not let them bring destruction on the sons of your servant. My power for these malevolent, and listen to this part. I'm pausing for a reason. For these are malevolent and created in order to what? Destroy. Oh, that's why they don't want you to read this. These spirits were created to destroy. Well, destroy who? What? Yeah. They were created to destroy. And do not let them rule over the spirits of the living, for you alone can exercise dominion over them. So the only one who has power over these demons is the Creator. Hey, so you want the hair to help you. You got to cry out. And the Creator says, when you cry out to me, I will stop it Immediately. That's why I'm always praying the way I do. When somebody comes after me, I go, and I go straight to the Creator. Whether it's in my dream, whether it's I'm walking in my day, wherever I'm at, I am always crying out to the Creator. And now they're not beating me left and right. These demonic things. You have the right to do that, and they taught you to bow your head and just say it in your mind when you can cry out with your mouth. You cry out to the Creator. The Creator is going to hear your cry and help you. But they taught you to keep it closed. Shofar. The word shofar does not mean a horn. When you translate it into the Paleo Hebrew and Aramaic, it means mouth. When you hear the mouth speaking, not when you hear the horn a blowing. They taught you things to keep you mentally trapped. Speak it out your mouth. And the Creator will hear, and Creator will put a stop to it. The Creator said immediately when you cry. Immediately. But you also got to be following the laws, statutes, and commandments. If you don't know what they are, then you ain't going to get into heaven. You're going to be crying out and crying out and crying out, and the Creator ain't going to help you because you over here just doing the sin. You're doing the sin dance. Sin. And the Creator, if you start doing righteous dance, hold them hands up in there and doing the righteous dance, now the Creator is going to help you. But you got to seek out with all your heart and all your soul. That is 2 Chronicles chapter 15. Seek me with all your heart and all your soul. The Creator, hell, not a G-O-D, not an L-O-R-D. That is two different entities. Come on, people. The Creator has a name. And the reason why I'm bringing it up, because the girl said it. Why did they say my name is L-O-R? They did the L-O-R-D. My name is this. Because they took out the real name. And so I'm telling you what the real name is. So you will not have any excuse to help yourself. This is to help yourself. It's to help you. What good is it going to do me? What good is it going to do me if I have this information and then I don't help you? It's not going to help me none. It's not going to do me good, because if I have the ability to help you and I don't, the Creator's going to get me. And you like, it doesn't say that. Yeah, it does. It says it in Ezekiel chapter 2, in Ezekiel chapter 33. 3:3. If I have the opportunity to help you and I don't, the Creator gonna get me. And I want to be with the Creator. So every opportunity that I have, I'm going to speak out about what I find. And when I find something new, I will come and update you. Hey, y'all, look what I just found. That's why I have so many videos, because I'll go and I'll read and I read and I read. I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't catch that before. Then as soon as I catch something, I come tell y'all. That's why you got to seek with all your heart and all your soul. And the Creator will give you eyes to see, ears to hear, and a mouth that will confess. Now, we read that in Jubilees in 10. Now, we ain't finished reading. Let me keep going. Now, they were created to destroy. Verse 6. Then Abraham. Noah said, do not let them rule over the spirit of the living, for you alone can exercise dominion over them. And do not let them have power over the sons of the righteous, for now on and forevermore. So from now on and forevermore. But the stipulations is the righteous. You can be a righteous person if you learn what the laws and statutes commandments are, which they have never taught you in the 501Cs. You will never know. They will never teach it to you because they're not allowed to. If they do, they will lose their license to have a church. They cannot teach you laws, statutes, commandments. Ask them. They will always come up with an excuse why they can't read. Just sit one day and read all the laws, statutes, commandments to you. They can't do it. They're not allowed. If you don't get in there and read the book for yourself, you ain't gonna know. Then they're gonna tell you, you a saint. You a saint. You a saint. The Creator said righteous. And he said nothing about no saint. The Creator said righteous. You righteous meaning you right because you're doing the right thing. Now, and so after Noah had this conversation with the Creator about what these demons were doing, listen to this. Then the Creator, our power, commanded us to bind all the demons. But the chief of the spirits, named Mastema, came and said, Creator, let some of them remain before me. Let them listen to my voice and do all that I will say to them. For if some of them are not left to me, I will not be able to execute the power of my will on the sons of men. For these are for corrupting and leading astray before my judgment. Why? Because great is the wickedness of the sons of men. And then the Creator said, let the 10th part of the demons remain before my Mastema, and let the 9th part descend in the place of condemnation. So there's 10% of the demons, and we don't know how many that could be. It could have been 100 demons, could have been 1,000,000 demons. We don't know how many demons it was. It doesn't specifically say. All we know is 10% of the demons that were the children of the watchers who or were walking around on earth, because they can't go nowhere because they were created by the watchers, baby. They can't. No, they don't get to go to heaven. They only going down to the pit. But judgment day hadn't come yet. So Noah asked for these demons to be taken off because they was causing so much havoc and leading people away. And even Noah said out of Noah's mouth that these demons were created to destroy. Then Mastema, aka JC, and you'll know if you read the book of Solomon, you will know why I say JC is Mastema. Even JC tells you in y'all New Testament that he is the master of what? Legions. And the Creator says, I am the authority to all legions. JC calls himself master. Guess what master means? It also means Baal. So JC tells you out of his mouth is Baal. But I digress. Let's go back. Now, Mastema is allowed to have 10% of the demons to what? Corrupt and lead astray, because Mastema was hired to be judgment itself. To be judgment. So we are in the valley of judgment right now. Because the Creator said, I lay before you good that brings peace. I lay before you evil that brings curses. And then the Creator provides you with a way to the curses. It is Mastema who leads astray and do what? Corrupts. Let's go to second Esdras. You're like, why do we need to do this? Now I had to break that down. Let's go to second Esdras chapter 7. We're going to start at verse 66. This is Esdras speaking, by the way, or Ezra. Ezra and Esdras is the same person. For it is far better with them than with us. For they do not look. He's talking about the animals and the cattle. He's saying that the animals and cattle got it better than us. Why? For judgment, neither do they know torment or of salvation promised to them after death. So animals don't have judgment, torment, or salvation promised. They ain't got none of that. For what does it profit us that we will be preserved alive and yet be afflicted with torment? For all that are born are defiled with iniquities. Iniquities is sin. Are full of sin and laden with offenses. And if after death we are not to come into judgment, perhaps it had been better for us never to be born. And the Creator answered me and said, when I made the world and Adam and all those things who came of Adam, the Creator, I first prepared judgment and the things that pertain to judgment. And now understand for your own words, for you have said that the mind grows with us. Therefore, they that dwell on earth will be tormented for this reason, that having understanding, they have done iniquity and received commands and have not kept them. So you received the commands and you have not kept them. And by have obtaining the laws, and you have dealt unfaithful, with which you have received. Judgment was created on the same day that Adam was. And over here in Jubilees, Mastema said, I'm judgment. Now, let's go to Isaiah 45:7. We only got one more precept after this precept, and we'll be done. Yeah, it was Isaiah 45:7. I said Hosea. I don't know why I said that. Isaiah 45:7. The Creator says, I am the one who forms light and creates darkness. I am the one who makes peace and create evil. I am the maker of all these things. Let's read it from this version. The Creator says, I form light and create darkness. I make weal and I create woe. I, the Creator, do all these things. Pour down, O skies, from above, and let the heavens rain down victory. It is I who do the light, and it is I who created darkness. The Creator said, I lay before you what? The good that brings peace, and I lay before you the evil that brings curses. I am the one who formed the light and created the darkness. I am the one who makes peace and created evil. I am the maker of all these things. And the evil was created as what? Judgment and punishment. But guess what? You chose it. Now, last thing. The young lady asked this question, and I left this one last for a reason. She said that for you racist people who do racist things against people, why would you think basically she broke it down that forgiving, and that the Creator never told us to forgive you all. That we ain't supposed to be forgiving y'all for doing wicked things. And she's right. Open your ears and listen to this. They created this doctrine for a reason. Slap me on the cheek, turn the other cheek, and let me slap the other one. Well, that ain't in this book at all whatsoever. Let's go to Deuteronomy 19. They lied so they can sit and do evil to you and make you weak, make you a punk, make you pussy, make you a wuss. So they can run all over you. And then you waiting until you die so you can get some peace. They're liars. And they ain't nothing but scum. You can tell them I said it. Deuteronomy 19. Start at verse 14. You should not move the boundaries of your fellow, which the early ones marked out. Now, didn't we just read that over in Jubilees chapter 9 that you ain't supposed to do what? You ain't supposed to move the boundary of somebody's land. So you conquering somebody's land, you done cursed yourself. And it says it right here in Deuteronomy 19. I love reading that one. For those people who conquered America. You should not move the boundaries of your fellows, which the early ones marked out, in your inheritance that you shall inherit. in the land that the Creator, your power, gives you to possess. The early ones, wasn't that Noah? Oh, because Noah is the one who drew lot. So that means Noah is the one that did that. And it says, you should not move the boundaries of their land. And y'all did it anyway. You doing whatever, everything the Creator's about to do to y'all, you did it to yourself. A single witness shall not stand against any man for any iniquity and for any error regarding any sin that he may commit it. So y'all just got 2 precepts to show you you cannot move the boundary of somebody's land. If you do, you curse. I just gave you 2. And according to 3 witnesses shall a matter be confirmed by who? The one who has the heavens as the throne and the earth as the footstool. If a false witness stands against a man to speak falsely against him, a false witness. Woo, woo. A false witness. Then the two men and those who have a grievance shall stand before the Creator. So before the Creator, so we get to go before the Creator for y'all lives. And the Kohims and the judges who will be in those days. And the judges shall inquire thoroughly. So we inquire thoroughly about y'all lives. And behold, you find that the testimony was false testimony. And they testified falsely. It said it twice. You know when the Creator says something twice. Oh, woe to you. Against this fellow, you shall do to him as he conspired to do to his fellow, and you shall destroy that evil from your midst. Oh, they don't want you reading this. That's why they gave you the New Testament. And those who remain shall hearken and fear, and they shall not continue again to do such evil things in your midst. Where's to turn the cheek? They slap you on this cheek and then you got to turn this one. Where's it at? They lied. And then the Creator says, your eye shall not pity them. So if you got somebody over here being evil and racist and hurting children and hurting women and hurting dogs and hurting cats and hurting the earth, the Creator says, do not pity them. For there is a life for a life, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, a hand for a hand, and a foot for a foot. So that makes this trash. Giving all praises, all glory, and all esteem to the Creator here. The Creator here is the first, the last, the beginning, the end. And there is no other. Hallelujah.